What's that place called? Sleeping Giant. Oh, how we doing, everybody?
I'm hanging in there.
Not too shabby, I suppose.
Yeah, all good, man.
Good, good. So I'm sharing my camera to Roll20 now. I don't know. Did I have you guys change it so it's just the names that appear on Roll20, right? I think we did that the first session.
Yeah, pretty sure.
So if you go into settings up at the top right, and go down to game settings, under that it'll say player video avatar size. You can change that to whatever size you want, large, regular, small. And then I'm sharing my camera to Roll20 now so you guys can actually see it the whole time we're playing. And then you can change your settings to whatever you want, but I have it set so I'm only broadcasting video because you guys are hearing my sound through Discord, obviously. And so you have to change it to I want to receive from others, video only.
Video only. Okay, there it is. Got it.
Cool.
Where's that at?
In the gear wheel all the way to the top right, and then almost all the way to the bottom. It'll say, I want to broadcast to others, and then I want to receive from others.
So we choose what? Video and voice or video only, you said?
Video only, yep.
Okay.
And then, like I said, you have to change the player video avatar size, which is up from that a little bit, to either regular or large, so that you can see me. And then if anybody else wants to share video, you're of course welcome to. That's up to you. Did anybody catch my level 21 shot the other day? God, it ended up taking way longer than I thought it would.
Did it? I got like the beginning of it. I didn't watch it all the way through.
Yep. No,
I got a little bit.
It ended up being 5
caught a bit of it.
hours. 5 hours. And it's kind of my own fault. You know, when I play tested it, I did it by myself, playing 5 level 20 characters. So then, of course, it goes faster because I'm just kind of rushing through it. And I ended up having a lot of problems with my internet. I don't know that it was kind of during like a peak usage time or what, but everything was going so slow. So that was kind of disappointing. The recording didn't come out super well because my internet was acting up. But yeah, we had a great time though. The entire crew of players have been bugging me about making it into like an actual campaign so they can finish it because we ended up not being able to finish the entire thing because it took so long. And so they fought a lich at the end. You know, it was Rodalex, right? Definitely not Skeletor.
Yeah, I saw that monster they made on you.
Yeah. But, so they killed the lich, but then the lich's soul went into another person and they got away. So now they all want to be able to finish it and chase down the soul and try to find the lich's phylactery. And,
and you're like kind of done with it already and you go on to, but you have to.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, I kind of want to run it again with a different group of people and make it shorter, or maybe I won't have as many problems with the internet this time.
Right.
True.
So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, the next time I run it, I think I'm just going to, because my problem was I didn't want a bunch of level 20s to have all of their resources available going into the final fight, right? Because that's ridiculous. And even without all their resources available, it still only took them 3 turns to kill a lich. Level 21 CR.
Yeah, level 20 sounds crazy.
Yeah. But one of the guys, he took 2 levels in fighter just so he could have action surge, right? So then he used Meteor Swarm, which is the biggest damaging spell, period, right? He used Meteor Swarm, Eldritch Blast, Action Surged, did a Delayed Blast Fireball, and another round of Eldritch Blast, all in a single turn. So when you're level 20, your cantrips, they get increased for every level, or for every 5 levels, right? So at level 20, you get 5 or 4 Eldritch Blast, just casting the spell once. So he got 8 rays of Eldritch Blast and 2 full spells in a single round.
Damn.
Yeah, I was saying, compared to I hit it.
Yep, it's a lot different at the higher levels.
Oh.
Honestly, I'd never dungeon mastered for a level 20 campaign in 5th edition. I have in 3.5. But, so I wanted them to have some encounters ahead of time that would drain some of their resources, right? So the first encounter is this big, massive battle at this gate into this cave, right? They killed everything in 1 round, except for the, like, Warlock Lieutenant. Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, damn, this is insane.
You should done more.
Yeah, so anyway, if I do it again, what I want to do this time is I'm just going to have them roll, and I will take spells away based on how they roll, right? So that way they won't come into it with full resources. It'll still act as if they've been in fights previous to this one, but then I'm only going to have that one fight and make it way shorter.
There you go.
Yeah, 5 hours is insane. I don't expect
I was gonna
anybody
say, that's kind of rough.
to watch for that long, without it being, you know, like a huge production value thing like Critical Role or something like that. You know, and obviously I don't have that kind of production value. All right, so everybody's here, right? It looks like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
for the most part.
Yep, we're all here. All right. So, quick recap. Yeah, see, my streaming software is already telling me it's having problems keeping up. Skipped frames. I don't understand that.
I wish I knew more about streaming to be able to help you, but it's kind of just like, I hope it starts working kind of from the background.
Yep. Oh well, it is what it is. I will have to check some other things. I'll have to look further into it. One of the things I was thinking about doing that I haven't done yet is disconnecting my wireless router and then just plugging directly into my PC from the modem. So that way I'm not losing any bandwidth on Wi-Fi. But the problem with that is when my family's home, they'd be pretty disappointed to not have the Wi-Fi going. So
understandably.
Yeah.
one of my players, Latop Hat, suggested that I just buy a different wireless router. He recommended one, but then that's me spending more money. So
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. So anyway, last time in the Newbie campaign,
I'm Dragon Ball Z. Yep.
You guys went back to the cave that you had previously cleared out a bunch of goblins, goblins and bandits and other things, and discovered that an owlbear had taken up residence, which was interesting. You guys easily handled the owlbear and retrieved the rest of the merchandise for the Lion Shield Coster, whose proprietor had told you guys you would get a discount if you got the rest of it, and seemed very favorable towards your guys' group, especially your barbarian friend.
Yeah.
You guys are all going to end up with NPC girlfriends before this campaign ends, apparently.
How we intended it, but you know what? It's going
yeah, and then after that, returning to the city of Phandalin to an almost hero's renown, it seems like. You know, you guys have definitely gained a lot of fame, and then coming back into town with an owlbear's head mounted on your wagon definitely increased that fame. You guys actually have kind of a fan club in the one single kid that originally stole a copper piece from you guys and is now seemed very impressed in what you guys have been doing. And the last time you saw him, actually, him having a sword now and some makeshift armor that it looked like he had made himself. So you guys are kind of, you know, influencing events in this town quite a bit at this point. And then we left off with you guys back at the inn, right? Is that where we stopped?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was just like a good stopping point before we moved on to anything else.
Yeah.
So to recap a couple of the things you guys got going on, the sister at the Shrine of Luck had asked you guys to retrieve a spell book from a banshee giving you directions to it, but saying that first you would have to check out the Tressendar Manor, which if you guys zoom out all the way on this map, it shows you the entire entire city. Does it show you guys every like label on there?
It doesn't show the labels on the map, but we see the entire map.
Okay. Okay.
I think click on Sandalin there. It shows the label.
Yeah, it shows, okay, the label for the town, but it doesn't show you. Alright, so let me check something and see if I can. Okay, can you guys see where it says Shrine of Luck now? Did that just, like, appear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
With a big old arrow on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to reveal to you guys some of the gotta remember to show you where Schmitty the Schmifty is, right? This way you guys can see some of the different buildings and what they are. There. Okay, so
No?
now let me... Cool, yeah. Those are most of the important ones. Alright, so the Stonehill Inn is here, which is where you guys are currently residing. The Sleeping Giant, which is where you guys know that the Red Brands seem to hang out, that several of the townsfolk have complained to you guys about them being ruffians and bandits, essentially. They bully different places and make them pay them protection money, where what they need protection from is the Red Brands.
Yeah.
So you guys have had several complaints about that. Barthen's Provisions is a friend of Gundren Rockseeker. Well, I don't know that friend is the right word, right? Business associate of Gundren Rockseeker, who you guys have had to deal with. He's actually who you guys dropped off that first bit of stuff you were bringing to town for. Technically the wagon you guys are using probably belongs to him, but Gundren is the one that had rented it out, and you guys are working for Gundren, so he doesn't seem to care whether you guys are using it or not.
Yeah.
The Townmaster's Hall, you guys only kind of briefly visited once when you dropped off the human that you guys rescued, whose name is escaping me currently.
Thordak.
No, oh yeah, Thordak was the dwarf.
The
But you guys,
hostage.
yeah, you guys rescued a human.
A human.
Sildar or something.
Sildar Hallway.
Sildar, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Sildar.
all paper.
Yeah.
And that's where Sildar has kind of been hanging out since you guys came back to town. He seems to spend a lot of time at the Townmaster's Hall. The Lion Shield Coster, like I said, you guys have brought her goods back twice now in order for her to get all of them. And
You want to do the bread leaf? We both already did that.
what was that? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Or are you talking to somebody else?
Let's talk to somebody else. All right.
Okay. Yep, no problem. No problem.
No.
Yeah, you guys have that quest from the sister at the Shrine of Luck. You guys know that the Red Brands have been causing problems throughout the town, and you're still seeking Gundren to find out where he's at. You guys are also looking for Iarno, right? Something like that.
Yeah, Iarn or something.
Yeah,
that's something.
Who was a friend of Sildar, who is also in the
elf.
Yeah, he's in the same group as Sildar, who now I cannot remember.
Lord's Alliance.
The Lord's Alliance.
Yeah, Lord's
there you go.
See,
I'm glad you guys are paying attention. I'm very proud. Good note taking. Okay, so it's getting towards evening now. You guys ate breakfast, went to that cave, had your battle with the owlbear, gathered up the rest of those supplies, brought them back to the Lion Shield Coster. It takes several hours each way, so it's now around dinner time, and you guys are back at the inn. How would you guys like to proceed from there? And like I said, now that you guys are back at the inn, everybody is keeping a close eye on you guys. If you catch their eye, they all kind of smile and wave, and you know, they're essentially treating you guys like you're celebrities at this point. How would you guys like to proceed from here?
It's, I guess, what part of the quest do we want to look on next? I forgot about looking up for the Eorn guy, so we've can look for him, can go deal with the bandits, or we can go try to do the band. Just depends on what we want to do.
Yeah.
Or maybe option 3 that I'm not seeing. Or option 4.
Or 5. I mean, I think we could do the bandits.
Yeah, it's probably the next easiest thing to do. They're here in town.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we agreed to. Like, the bandits, we can deal with them, and then the banshees, it's not really going anywhere. I don't think anyone's, rushing to go deal with the banshee.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, you guys have heard through the different townsfolk that the Sleeping Giant is where the bandits seem to spend most of their time. But you're not sure how many people are in this gang, right? And the few small interactions where you guys have seen them, they're generally walking through town, and it's generally 4 of them walking around at a time. But you guys know through speaking with the townsfolk that there's definitely more than 4 people, right? Like, this is an entire gang of people.
Yeah. That's just their little goons they got running around town.
Yeah, we should probably see if one of us can find the kid, because didn't we have him watching them?
Yeah, we were scanning him to see if he finds anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Yeah.
Are we in the Stonehill Inn right now, then?
Yes.
Can I ask, I guess, the proprietor where I can take the fur I have to have it made into a cloak?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, Toblin Stonehill is a human man. He's very young to be running an inn. And I think, and your guys talking to him before, you found out that he was supposed to be a prospector, right? And then found out that he hated the amount of work he was doing and decided to run an inn instead. So, yeah, if you approach him, I think he's kind of, hesitant about it. He's like, well, work like that in this town, He says, I think if it's metal, Smitty the Smithy's great, but if you were just looking to sell it, I would take it to Lenine Greywind at the trading post, but he says I don't know that anybody in this town would really be up to the task of that. You know, it's kind of a small frontier town. Yeah, the best I could tell you would probably be to take it to Lenine, who she's just going to try to buy it off you, but she might be able to tell you who she would sell it to and what they would do with it or be capable of doing with it.
I think I'll just hold on to it until we get to a bigger town.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to go look for that little kid then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Good idea.
Let's go get her done.
Okay. So, I don't think I ever gave you guys a name for that kid, did I?
I don't remember.
I don't think so. I think it was just the guy who stole from us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've just kind of been specifically keeping a name from because I wanted to come up with something cool, but then I keep forgetting about it.
On him.
I'm sorry, you cut out. What was that? Okay. So let's see. Let's find a cool name for this guy. I'm gonna pull up random name generators.
Think.
And find. Let's see.
Hey, are we missing Azrael on Roll20?
Oh, yes. Yes, he's not there.
He's in Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
He did say he was going to be late earlier, right? So maybe he's eating and he's just kind of listening in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so fantasy names.
Something like that.
There's so many lists of fantasy names that I can. It's kind of insane. I can't find a good one. There we go. Let's try that. Ooh, I like that. Okay, his name is Cornaith. Cornaith Adrel. Here, I will put that in the chat. Cornaith Adrel. Okay, so you guys go looking for Cornaith. How are you guys going to go about looking for him? Because he is like spying on the sleeping giant for you guys. So you would assume that it'd be in that area that you would find him.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, are you guys trying to be like sneaky about it, or are you just walking down the street looking for him?
Yeah, we don't want to break his cover.
Yeah.
Why don't we just split up and take either way? A couple of us go down past the sleeping giant, like we're scouting out some area, while a couple of us circle around behind the place.
Yeah, good
Sounds
idea.
like a plan.
Okay. Okay. How are you guys gonna break that up then?
Well, I'm guessing I wouldn't look weird going to the sleeping giant at all.
Yeah, no, with your
At least
reputation.
not right
Out of
now.
all of us, yeah, he was probably the best one in there.
Yes.
Quick question. Can y'all hear me right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm for some reason I'm having internet problems.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I was scared I would. There's like a foot of snow outside.
A foot of snow.
Yeah.
Where
Oh my
you
gosh.
say
Yeah.
No, I'm not jealous.
Yeah, Idaho.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there's like a foot of snow outside. We got hit hard last night.
We've actually had a unseasonably warm fall so far here in Ohio. It's been 70, 80 degrees every day. Like it's mid-October and it's still, late summer weather. It's kind of nice actually.
Yeah.
That sounds like Texas for me.
Yeah, I was about to say I live down in Texas. I'm a lizard. I'm complaining because it's getting to like 55 in the morning.
Yeah, I think
Which, strangely enough, I enjoy once in a while, but sometimes it's just too much.
Hmm.
like right now it is almost noon and it's 38 degrees outside.
Whoosh.
Nope.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Nope. Screw all that.
I'm trying to log back into Roll20 right now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah. Grimjaw and I would guess Azrael, right? Because you guys aren't the sneaky ones. Go towards
Yeah.
the front.
Probably a
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. And that leaves Javin and Glick. Be sneaky.
So we're kind of in the Stonehill Inn.
Yeah, currently. You guys haven't left yet. You guys are just kind of deciding how you're going to handle this.
Yeah, kind of looking at the map, the Sleeping Giant. We can go kind of around your Barthens and kind of go around the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you could go like there, if you guys can see my little measuring device, right?
I can
sneak this way.
No.
Oh, it's because I'm in. There we go. Let me try this again. So if you go from here to
There it
here,
goes. Yeah, something like that.
or you could go, yeah, up here, and then from there down that way.
Yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
a little better. Go around Barthens.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, is there anything you guys want to do before beginning this journey? Like I said, it is evening time. It's not quite dusk yet, but it's getting there. It is, like early spring, so the sun sets around like 8 p.m., right? So we'll say it's around 6 now. So here in about an hour, the sun will start to set. Another hour after that, it'll actually be dark.
Okay.
I think we'll just try to signal the kid if we can, but if not, don't look like we're going anywhere in particular. So if we don't see him, turn around at the end of the street and walk back. I can't think any other way to make it look normal.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys split up with Javin and Glick, heading northeast up the street and then cutting through the fields and stuff.
These
Behind.
buildings. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. What's up?
These buildings by the Sleeping Giant, are there any of them that we might be going to for the heck of it? Like,
The two. Wait, let me go to. These two right here. It looks like they're probably people's homes. This right here is the ruins of an old building. Like I mentioned to you guys before, this town is actually built on the ruins of an ancient town. Well, not ancient, but older town. So there's a lot of, like foundations that are still there that people haven't built back onto yet. So that's just like an empty foundation and what's left of a decaying old building. On the south side of the street, those are all also, it looks like people's homes. And these down here are ruined old buildings as well.
But they could be used or pressed into the service of us running in to hide or something like that if need be.
Yep. 100%.
Okay.
And then you guys that went this way and then this way, right here is definitely someone's home.
Okay.
And this home actually has a fence built around it that's built up. And there's a dog. It's a large, like, hunting dog, like a mastiff, that's inside that fence. And then right here, this is the ruins of a larger building. It looks like maybe it might have been a church. It's mostly stone, but it is decayed and abandoned. And then all the rest of this is just kind of open fields. These two little buildings right here that the Stonehill Inn words are kind of blocking are like sheds or, you know, some kind of outbuildings. And behind the sleeping giant, there's another. This is like a larger. It's still a shed, but it's pretty big. And as you approach, you notice that there are a very large padlock that's locking that up, and that the doors are like reinforced. It looks like somebody really doesn't want anybody breaking into that shed.
So I say we break into that shed.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
It doesn't want to go there. We got brick in.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you guys approach, you two out front give me perception checks, and the two of you that are coming from the back give me stealth checks. Ooh, Jabin getting real stealthy now.
Better than the first time where I just kind of fell over my feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Glick, I think your problem is that shed with the padlock distracted you, right? You're like, man.
I want to get in there.
I want to get in there, yeah.
Yeah, so I need a perception check, right?
Yeah. Okay, not too bad. You know what? Javin and Glick give me perception checks as well, now that I think about it. Okay. Yeah, Glick, after you're kind of checking out this shed, you notice something laying on the ground, and when you come up to inspect it, it's the sword that Cornaith had. It's laying as if dropped. You don't see the belt or the sheath that he was using. But it's laying pretty near the shed. I think that's why you ended up being the one that noticed it, right? Because you were intently checking out the shed.
That's a nice shed.
Yeah. Yeah, so you notice Cornaith's, it's a short sword. It's not, like, terrible, right? But it's definitely something that you would expect to get a discount on if you were buying. It's obviously used and worn. The blade's got some like chips and stuff in it. But you definitely recognize it as being the one that Cornaith kind of like flashed at you guys when you came back into town with the owlbear's head.
Okay. So I look for it.
Yeah, no, go
Man,
ahead.
I'm gonna check for any sign of blood or something.
Okay, yeah, make a investigation check this time. Ooh, wow.
Ooh,
Crit
nice.
investigation check. So yeah, you take a few minutes, right? You actually kind of like get down on your knees and you're looking, and you notice that there's a patch of the grass here that is indented down as if somebody had been sitting on it for a while, right? And it hasn't sprung back up yet. You also notice some scuff marks, and you notice some of Cornaith's footprints, which are obvious because they're a little smaller than what an adult's would be. And then you notice several sets of adult footprints in the mud and grass and dirt around that area. If you had to say, you would think that Cornaith got grabbed by several somebodies.
Okay, so
Here, one sec. While this is going on in the back,
yeah.
Grimjaw and Azrael walking down the street. You guys see, there's several townsfolk about, and they all kind of give you guys a smile and a wave. Everybody in town knows who you guys are, and honestly, you guys kind of stand out like a sore thumb, especially you two. You're very large and not very, casual, right? You guys are both obviously adventurers, carrying your weapons out where everybody can see it. And while you have seen a couple other Dragonborn in the area, you haven't seen any copper Dragonborn. They're normally blue or silver Dragonborn. And you haven't seen a single other Goliath. So you guys kind of stand out. And as you're walking up, you see someone open the sleeping giant's door, and they look out, and they look to the east first toward Tressendar Manor, and kind of look for a second, and then they look back and see you guys, and it's a human man. He's wearing the ratty red cloak that you guys are used to seeing from these red brands. And as soon as he notices you, he kind of glares and slams the door shut. So how are you guys reacting? Because the stuff that went on in the back, first of all, it took them a little longer to get there, right? Because they went a roundabout way. And secondly, right now, Glick is investigating, which is going to take him a few minutes. So how do you guys respond? What do you guys do?
He just glared at us, right?
Yeah.
What do you think, Grim?
Well, my first thought is to walk on up and say hello.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the same thing. Just walk through the front door and just, hi.
But at the same time, I don't know if we were trying to be, like, stealthier than that, or... I mean, I know we're not exactly, we're not Glick the Ghost, but, I don't know, I'd say we go up the road from the Sleeping Giant to the east where he looked, and just see if we see any tracks or anything that would lead us to believe something bigger is going on at that manor.
Alright, yeah, true. Because if we have to bypass the Sleeping Giant for a little bit and just go fight that Banshee, maybe it would have to be something we have to go do first.
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
Especially if that guy was looking at the mansion or the manor.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if maybe they didn't send guys that way.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are you're going to walk past the sleeping giant, right? And you're trying to investigate the roadway going that way?
Yeah, where the
out of
guy
town?
was looking.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, as you go by, like I said, this is another, like, ruined, dilapidated old building here. And, looking that way, and you guys have seen this, from a distance, but, Tressendar Manor, it's up on a, like, foothill, so it's raised above the town. It's a pretty large structure. It's surrounded by a lot of trees and other things, and it looks kind of overgrown and wild right now. But you could tell at one point that this was probably like the town leader's manor, right? You know, whoever was in charge of the government, this would be where they stayed, or if there was a noble over this town, or it's way larger. It used to be 2 stories, but it's kind of dilapidated now. And you guys don't see any signs of, like, habitation going that way, right, like anybody else. But give me investigation checks, and we'll see if you guys notice anything. Actually, do either investigation or perception, whichever you are better at.
All right.
Okay, one sec. I stepped away for a second because there's some Halloween candy that was calling my name. All right. Yeah.
That both sucks.
Grimjaw, you think you see what might be fresher footprints heading that way, but if they are, it's kind of in a spot where they didn't leave a really good imprint, you know, and you don't see any, like, wagon ruts or you know, wheel ruts, stuff like that, that would show that people were constantly going back and forth that way. But you do notice that it doesn't seem like there's a lot of vegetation growing up in the roadway. There's not a lot of weeds or anything like that. And that could indicate that people have gone back and forth this way enough that, but it could also just be that, I mean, these roads, they used to be like paving stones, right? But from the old town that used to be here, but now there's you know, there's mud over top of it. A lot of the stones are missing. So it could also be that just the road was pretty well maintained at the previous city that used to sit here.
I don't know about you, Azrael, but I say we circle around trying to be as stealthy as we can be and see what our friends found.
Yeah, I agree.
We obviously didn't see the kid.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in the wall at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's go ahead and circle back with everyone else.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make stealth checks.
Oh, this isn't going to be pretty.
I agree. Unless we both get nat 20s.
Or mountains, kind of walking through town.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, for heavy armor, I got to say that was a decent stealth. Come on.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't single digits.
So, you guys don't make a lot of noise, but at the same time, you guys are both very large individuals. There's not a whole lot of cover to, like, hide behind, you know? So while you guys aren't, like, super obvious, you know, you're not, like, scream stealthing, right? You're not just like, ah! At the same time, you guys you're just not stealthy individuals. It's not really part of your wheelhouse, right?
No.
So you head back that direction. Javin and Glick, your guys' passive perceptions are both higher than that, so you guys see them coming, no problem. And Glick, you just finished kind of discovering what you think happened to, I already can't remember his name, Cornace. Yep. Cornace. As these two start heading your way.
Okay. So I'm gonna show them and tell them what I think. So like the little footprints, where Cornace are sitting, what may happen.
We should have picked up branches and pretended we were trees.
That probably would be
Little
better.
ants.
So yeah, you guys are currently like right here, okay? And you do notice that there is a back door to the sleeping giant that's pretty close to where you guys are at now.
We all care for a distraction to break in.
Yeah, why don't me and Azrael go around and actually open the door and see what's in there? That ought to make everybody look at our way instead of looking out the back door. They'll look out the front door.
Yeah,
good
for
idea.
y'all to go
So
through.
maybe start a pit fight.
Okay, yeah.
We'll walk in and say your mother is a whore.
All right, so I am going to move you guys. One sec, let me get your characters onto the map that we're going to here. While I'm doing this, you guys looking at the back door, the door is locked. So if you do want to come in through the back door, it's going to take a thieves tool check.
I think we're going around to the front, weren't we?
Well, you two are.
You too.
I kind of thought that the rest of you guys were.
How about before we move to the front, can I just rip the lock off?
Of the shed or the
shed?
door?
Let's do it with the shed first.
Okay, yeah. Give me a strength check or athletics.
I did the wrong thing. Athletics, right?
Yep, athletics.
Ooh.
Oh man. Yeah. So the padlock is, there's a bar that is bolted in to the outside, right? And then it goes through a ring, and then the padlock is on the other side of that. So you grab that and you yank, and you rip this bar that the padlock was on right off of the frickin' door. I mean, you just grab and kind of shake it a couple of times, and you hear splintering wood, and then just you rip that fucking lock right off the goddamn door.
At this point, Glick is like, really, guys? I can be quieter. Come on now.
Yeah.
That was so much cooler.
Yeah. It did make quite a bit of noise, you doing that. So the door just swings open now, right? There's nothing holding it shut anymore. And inside, you see a whole bunch of barrels and crates and boxes. The barrels are all either wine, ale, or whiskey. And the crates and boxes are all nailed shut, so you'd have to kind of like break them open to figure out what's inside of them.
I should probably test the barrels to make sure they're whiskey and,
drink a little bit.
For the sake of checking, just to make sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can easily open the bung holes, which is just a word that everybody loves to say, right? And yeah, smell from inside of them. But they're all labeled, and if you open any of them up, they are what they are labeled as. It might not be the finest of wines or whiskeys, but it's definitely potent. You can smell the alcohol in them.
Alright, well, I say, I guess we go and visit the red brands and see if we can find Cornate.
Yeah. Hey, Grimjaw, how about this? We drink some of the whiskey, put some, get the stink on, get the smell on us, and then go start a fight to distract them.
I'd be up for that.
And I mean, I'll say this: you're looking for a fight, and I'm your champion.
Okay. So you guys are going to try to go in there as if you were, like prize fighters, right? That's what you're kind of going for? Okay.
And that way our other guys can go in silent and try and find Cornate.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the back.
We'll try to make a little spectacle of ourselves.
Yeah. All right, and then you two are going to wait by the back for all hell to break loose and then go in? Is that kind of the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so let me... I'm trying to find a token quick for Cornate. Hopefully one that's already pre-made. So, I found out that I have a ton of pre-made tokens from buying different books on Roll20.
That's nice.
I found it out kind of on accident recently. There we go. That's a good one.
It's a happy little accident.
All right, so Grimjaw and Azrael through the front. Glick and Javin waiting for all hell to break loose and then breaking in from the back. Right? That's have the plan correct?
Yeah.
That's the idea. We'll see how it turns out.
That's the plan.
Okay. Alright, so now let me move you guys to the Sleeping Giant. Alright, so Glick and Javin, you guys aren't actually inside yet when I put your tokens on there so that you can see.
Okay.
Grimjaw and Azrael, when you guys walk in the northeast corner up here, there is a table covered in food scraps and empty beer mugs and smashed plates and just the refuse of an entire day of some jackasses that don't give a crap about the place, right? Hanging out there. Around that table are 4 human men, all wearing the ratty, nasty red cloak with the hood on it that you guys are used to seeing from these guys. And sitting on the ground next to them is Cornate. He looks pretty bad. He's got blood coming from his face, his mouth, his nose. He's laying there on the ground. He might be conscious, but if he is, you guys can't tell. But it looks like he's been beaten up pretty heavily. And then sitting here is actually someone that you guys recognize. You guys saw him at the Cragmaw hideout. He's one of the guys that escaped. He's wearing a black cloak, and he has some kind of theatrical mask on. it looks like maybe it's supposed to vaguely be like a spider, like gripping onto his face. But it's very, stylized, and so it's not something super specific, but it looks like it could be a spider with like a body and a head, and then legs that kind of come out and wrap around the rest of his head.
I wonder if that's Black Spider right there.
Also in here, there is a man behind the bar, another human. He looks kind of older and grizzled, just wearing, plain barkeep clothes, an apron over top. And he, as soon as you guys look in, he looks at you and then looks over at the Red Brands, and you kind of see him start ducking down like, oh, shit.
He's seen this before.
You guys also see there's another human man at the bar, sitting on a stool, drinking ale, and when you guys walk in, he looks over at you, and he looks at the barkeep ducking down, and he's, and his head just kind of goes down, and and then,
what's about to happen.
yeah, and this corner back here, there's another guy, but you don't get much out of your brief glance at him. It looks like he's wearing a cloak of some kind. He's got a plate of food and a mug in front of him, and he doesn't react at all when you guys, like, he doesn't even look up from his food when you guys come in. So you guys kind of take the entire bar by surprise for a second. Is there anything that you guys want to do or say in that brief moment where everybody's kind of still like, what?
I'll let you take over from here, Grimjaw. I'm just excited.
I'd say we change plans now since we saw Cornath, and we go, hell is my cabin boy.
All right. That
As
works.
if he's part of our group, that way they know not to mess with him again.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll, like, barrel it out over the bar.
Okay. Roll an intimidation check.
Where's that at? Oh, there it is.
Both of us are just Grim.
Just Grim for now.
That was terrible.
That second number was good.
Well, yeah, we could say, Azrael, you're kind of helping him, right? So you're just standing there looking big and menacing. So I'll give you advantage on that. You get that 19.
Killer.
Okay, so the rest of the people in the bar, especially the innkeep, you see kind of like flinch back, like, you know, they know what's going to go down, and they're not happy about it. The Red Brands, though, they don't seem afraid, but they definitely take that as like a challenge, right? So they all stand up, and this one here says, "You talk a big talk," and then they all pull out, let's see, what weapons do they have? They all pull out short swords. And they say, "We've been hearing a lot about you heroes." And he actually puts up his hands and does the air quotes, you know. And says a lot of talk and jibber-jabber from a bunch of ignorant fools that don't know any better. And they all start moving towards you. And he says, "Maybe I should teach you a lesson." So now, everybody roll initiative. Make sure you have your tokens selected, and then roll initiative, please. It makes it so much simpler for me.
Yeah, I think you had that problem last time around with your with the combat.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yep, it makes it a pain in the butt if you don't have your token selected, because then I have to add your turn, and that can be a big pain in the butt. Okay, so... Oh, and you know what? I don't have my initiative button on this campaign because I'm silly. Oh, wait, there it is. I do have it. Okay, there's... There's his. And the commoners and the barkeep aren't even going to roll. They're not looking for a fight. Alright, now let's put this... Okay, so Glick and Grimjaw, you guys both rolled a 19. And rules as written, if there's a tie, it's whoever has the highest dexterity. But Glick, you're still outside. Like I said, this door is locked. So if you want to use this turn to try to pick the lock.
Yes, I'll do that.
Okay, so in the bottom left, you should have thieves' tools on your character sheet.
Oh yeah, I saw it here. Yes. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, so if you click that, it's going to come up with a query. You put it off of dexterity.
Dexterity? Yes.
And then hit submit. Yep. Oh, man, and you crit!
Getting the lock fell off.
Yeah.
Just look at the lock.
Yeah. So I think, and you're kind of, before you chose your name, right, you were essentially a burglar, right? I mean, that's kind of what your thing was. So picking locks that are indoors, you're just like, oh, man, this is... So you still have your movement, and you could still interact with an object because you rolled so high. So you could open the door and move in if you so desire.
I think he was just trying to prove a point there. That he didn't need me to break the lock before.
It's one of those, it almost wasn't
yeah.
even locked. You just, one of those locks that was kind of hanging, looked like it was locked.
He's like, realize, you know, I can just snap my fingers and the lock falls off, right?
Yeah, basically that.
So when you come in, are you opening the door and coming straight in, I guess, is my question.
And see, I think they didn't make any noise yet, right? Grinjal and Azrael.
Right.
They just got in.
Yes.
I think the thing was we were gonna wait for them to make a noise, start something, so we could go in, me and Javin.
Okay. Well, you might have heard.
That was the idea.
You might have
heard me
the yell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did yell. So you know he's in there at least.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. So, wait, first of all, I didn't ask this, but everybody can see the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys can see the map in its entirety, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, there's going to be like some black squares along the outside, but other than that, yeah. All right. So, Glick, when you open the door, you're in what's apparently a storage room, right? There's a bunch of crates and barrels. There's a closed door right here. And right now, that's all you can see.
Okay. The closed door is... I'm gonna check if it's locked, the closed door.
Yeah, yeah. So you walk up to it, and no, it is not locked.
Okay, so maybe I'll open just a little bit so I can see inside.
Okay.
so I can see.
All right, so you're trying to be sneaky about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
give me a stealth check. See how stealthily. Okay. So I don't think it's you, it's the door, right? When you turn the knob and open it, the hinges are in bad need of being oiled. Okay. So as soon as it opens some, there's a that lets out a noise. And the barkeep now is kneeling behind the bar, okay? Like he's using the bar as cover. And he looks up and sees you right away. And then his hand kind of goes to his forehead, and he's like, oh. But nobody else seems to notice.
Okay.
So the door opens towards you, okay? So when you peek out, you can see this direction, okay? But you can't see...
Okay.
You can't see where the red brands and stuff are unless you open the door further. But you can see Azrael and Grimjaw at the doorway and in kind of a fighting posture, right?
Okay. So I think I'm gonna stay here, like open the door a little bit, just see what happens. Maybe I signal the barkeeper to stay quiet.
Okay. Yeah, do you just like put your finger to your lips?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. All right, Grimjaw.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to breath weapon both of these guys.
Nice. Those two right there?
That instant kill, isn't he?
Yeah, the two in a line.
Okay. All right, yeah. Go ahead and roll your breath weapon. All right, man. You didn't roll as good that time as you've been doing with that.
No, I did not.
All right, so...
But, I mean, they were calling you out, and you know, vomit acid on them. It's got to be a culture shock. Like, maybe we started the wrong shit.
It's an intimidation factor.
It's about sending a strongly worded message.
Okay, so the one in the front ducks, right? As soon as you... he ducks down. But the one behind him was totally not ready for it. So it goes over the head of the first guy and blasts the second guy. Now, I think your aim maybe was a little off. So while it hurts him, it's not, you know, as satisfying as it has been in the previous fights when you've used that. But so the first guy didn't take any damage, but the guy behind him did.
And then I'm just going to propeller my halberd if they come in range, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So the cloaked figure here, he stands up, and I think you kind of hear him mutter, and he jumps over the bar, which I'm going to make him roll an athletics check, not whether he's going to do it or not, but just how smooth he does it. Right?
Yeah, see if he rolls a 1 or a 20.
Okay, yeah, he rolled an 18, so pretty smoothly, jumps, kind of rolls on the bar, lands on the other side, heads this way to the door, and grabs it, goes to open it, and then finds Glick standing right there.
Oh, hello there.
Give him the same thing the bartender did. Just give him the shh.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
You
So
didn't see me here.
Yeah, you hear him, "Gah!" and he pulls out a scimitar, I believe. Yeah, he pulls out a scimitar and kind of brandishes it at you, but doesn't attack yet, right? Partly because he used too much movement to get where he is. All right, and that's his turn. Azrael.
Okay, 30 feet. Where can I get to? Huh? That was about right.
Yep.
I'll get here. Raiding it as I get closer.
Okay. Yeah, so you activate your rage as a bonus action.
And then I'll attack the guy in front of me.
All right.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, this guy here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get an attack roll.
Don't do this to me right now. It's like slowly lagging on me.
Yeah, I had so much issues with Roll20 when I tried to do my one shot. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so check something. Okay, so yeah, you definitely hit. Your axe, I mean, just burying itself in his chest. And he's still standing, but man, did that hurt. And so he's wearing kind of this like brown tunic under his ratty scarlet cloak, right? Well, now his tunic's starting to match his cloak.
And that's supposed to be 12, if I'm right.
Oh, because it didn't add the strength damage. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Or
didn't add the rage damage.
Rage damage, yeah. So on your sheet, under your weapons, did you click it to turn it? Oh, and it still didn't do it? That's weird.
Yeah, I guess because of the lag or something, but.
Yeah, that could have been it. Okay. Alright, anyway. So yeah, that hurt him real bad, but he is still standing. So now it's their turn. So the one that ducked under the acid moves forward at you. And as he's walking towards you, he's like, yeah, looks like a lesson does need to be learned here. And he's got a short sword. And he gets to attack twice.
When he came within my 10-foot range, would I get to hit him then?
No, because you already used your action for this round. Now later on, you will get you could get a feat that would let you do that. Sentinel. But the only way you get an attack of opportunity right now is if he's in your threatening area and then tries to leave it. Then you get an attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Okay, so his first swing hits for 4 piercing damage. And his second swing hits for 7 piercing damage.
That guy's a dick.
So how much again?
11 total.
Okay.
And the second one here, the one that actually got hit by the acid, is also coming forward at you. He says, I'll show you to spit on me. And he swings twice as well. Miss. Miss. So the first guy here, you could tell is kind of the leader of this small group, right? And so he comes in whop, whop, and just is way more fluid and graceful about it. The second guy's just trying to like batter you down, and you're wearing armor. Like that's not gonna work. So, and then Azrael, you are gonna get 4 swings, 2 from each of those guys. Miss with a 9. What is your armor class, Azrael?
15. My armor class is 15.
Okay. Yeah. So that one does hit then with a 15. And then miss. Ooh, and a hit with a 21. So I know you guys can't see the rolls. I need to change that on here. But it automatically hides the rolls from NPCs on this one, which I don't like. I want you guys to see what's going on. So they hit you for a total of 12, but that's reduced to 6 because you are a barbarian. And your rage reduces piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage. Alright, that brings us up to Javin. You watched Glick go in, so you can see into this storage room. And you see Glick was standing in front of the door, and it gets pulled open. And you see your guys' buddy from the cave right there.
We should recognize him, right? We know he's the guy from before.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, buddy? Oh, my package is here? Yeah. Cool.
Is it at least a fun package?
Yeah, I won a contest on TikTok from Sheep Go to Hello, and it's going to be some Dungeons & Dragons miniatures. So,
nice.
Awesome. So
yeah.
I entered for the Hills
Hall Foundry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I entered his, but I think that video got taken down or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't see it no more.
Okay.
For the Mandalorian Grogu.
Yeah.
I don't see that video anymore.
I'll have to ask him about that. Okay, Javin, what are you gonna do here?
Yeah, you know, the door's ripped open. He's looking down at Glick. I think the idea with our buddy is we need to have some words with him. So I think we're not trying to kill him, but I'm definitely punching him in the face. We want to bring him with us.
Try to take him alive.
Well, the cool thing about a monk is you can decide whether you deal lethal or non-lethal damage specifically because you're a monk and you fight with, fisted feet of fury.
Yeah, I'm not hitting him with my stick. I'm punching him. Going back to the Mike Tyson roots.
Nice.
Hey, buddy. You open the door, and then now there's a cat there.
Yeah, punching you in the face.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. All right, that definitely hit. And that rocked his jaw hard. But he is still standing.
Yeah, I was about to say, I could still use a key thing now.
Yeah, well, you can do one more hit without using a key point, or you could do 2 more hits with using a key point.
How's he look? I mean,
that rocked him hard. I mean, he's kind of wavering already with just that one punch.
Yeah, we'll just do the other one, the normal bonus action, though. Where is it? I know it was on here.
You just roll another unarmed strike. You don't...
Okay, yeah, it was just the thing that explains it. It didn't have a button.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
So, yeah. Once again, you 1-2 combo a guy to unconsciousness.
It's not the way I planned on doing it, but, if he's going to look down at the goblin.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I guess, describe to me, did you punch him twice? Did you punch, kick, elbow, headbutt?
I think he's opening the door, looking down at Glick, and it's one of those kind of grab him into the room and just punch him back into the wall.
All right, yeah. Yep, so he doesn't even see you coming, and all of a sudden you're, oh man, the snow leopard from Kung Fu Panda, God, what's his name?
Yeah, that's the bad guy. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, yeah, all of a sudden he hears kind of this growl, and you just grab him and pull him into the room, and whop, whop! He slumps down on the ground, unconscious.
They never saw it coming.
Yeah, he's the one we want to have a chat with later.
Yeah. Yep, so, yeah, his limp body now kind of in your hand, right? Do you place him down, or do you, throw him out of the way so you can charge into the room? I mean, you're going to be able to either way.
I'm going to say, weird question, could just, throw him over my shoulder and walk into the room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, put him up in a fireman's carry. Yeah, you could totally do that.
Roll him onto the bar and say, hold on to this for me.
All right. Now, mechanically,
I'll need that.
if you were holding him, it would half your movement speed, because you're like dragging him essentially, right?
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here, I'm gonna put some kind of little icon on him. There. That looks like somebody that's knocked out, right?
He went night-night, yeah.
All right. So you do still have movement left right now. So you could move into the room if you want to.
Yeah, I can kind of walk in there with him on my shoulder. Why not? It's a power play.
Okay. Okay, yeah,
Drag him
so
back in.
all of the red brands, you know, are kind of in the midst of fighting, and they hear him kind of, ooh, and they all look up, and then you see you standing there with this guy dangling over your shoulder, unconscious. So yeah, they're a little flipped out, which brings us back to the top of the round and Glick.
Me. Okay. So first I'm gonna move forward right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna check on Cornet, see if he's awake or not.
Yeah, you can see him better from here. It looks like he's unconscious.
Okay then.
But you're not sure if he's unconscious or dead. You know, in kind of the midst of combat, unless you want to like use your action to try to perceive, that's probably the best you're gonna get. Which is, you know, because you're essentially just giving a quick glance his way.
Okay. But I think I'm gonna first attack this guy here. I have how much more movement? Move like.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you have, or
One more, right?
Yeah. Are you at 25 or 30 because you're
30.
a goblin?
30.
Okay, 30.
Yeah, I have 30.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can move one more square.
Okay then. I'm gonna attack him with my short bow.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. You do hit. And okay, which one are you attacking? This one up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
So you come into the room. You kind of roll over the bar, right? You land, take aim, whap! It gets him right in the neck. And he falls
Nice.
to the ground. No more.
This got really violent all of a sudden.
Yeah.
We went from like, hey, y'all need to learn a lesson to like 2 hitting. Kinda
One
walking
guy
around
was
like, you guys
unconscious,
need
the
to
other
stop.
one dead. Yeah.
Hey, they started it first. They brought out the weapons.
Yeah, they started it. This is within 6 seconds. You know, 2 of their guys are out.
I was going to come in, fist flying. No, they decided to bring out the swords.
Yeah. Yep. No, it is. They're bad. Well, and from all you've heard, these guys are not good people, right? So they're very deserving of the ass kicking that you are handing out. All right, Grimjaw.
Attack the guy that actually hit me and hurt me.
Okay, that was this guy right here.
Yeah, the guy who was like full on dodged the spit and was like, I'm gonna stab the crap out of you.
Yep, exactly.
All right, yeah, 25 definitely hits. Your halberd. These guys aren't wearing. Oh wait, actually, are they? Let me see. Okay, they're wearing studded leather armor. So they have this like you know, long sleeve leather shirt that has these like metal studs spaced throughout it. And so, but your halberd just cuts right through the chest of his armor, and he's bleeding pretty profusely. That hurt real bad.
An action surge and hit him again.
Yeah! Yeah,
Nice.
you can.
I know you mentioned that before. You said your guy took an action surge. What does that do? Just being nosy.
Action Surge is an ability that fighters get that allows them to take 2 actions in a single round.
sounds pretty. Thank you.
Yep. But they can only do it once per long rest.
Short
Once per
rest
short
or long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, short rest.
Yeah, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, and a possible bonus action depending on. So, like, if he was a monk fighter combo and he did that, then him taking the attack action would allow him to use your bonus action ability. So he'd actually be able to attack 4 times without using a key point if he was a fighter and monk combo.
Like 6 or 7 times if you wanted to use the key point one.
Yeah.
I've seen like the meme videos of that on TikTok. It's the monk fighter where he's punching a dude 108 times before the round's over.
Yes. So yeah, you cut down with your halberd, and it slices through his chest armor, and he starts bleeding, and he looks up, and you swing again, and this time you cut like an X across his chest, right? So the one was going one way, and then your other swing went the other direction, and he just kind of almost opens up, right, as he's slumping to the ground in a pool of blood, and is no more.
I could guess that's lesson learned.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, poke a dragon, you get the claws.
All right, so our cultist buddy here, I'm going to roll...
Oh, he's out.
Yeah, I'm going to roll a death save for him just to see... Because if he rolls a 20, he might wake up. Yeah, nope, that doesn't happen. All right. Azrael.
Alright, so I guess I'll take this guy on. The one right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do it as a reckless.
Nice. All right. Yep, take that attack roll with advantage.
Yep. So I just put that in the chat for right now.
Yeah, it's nice for me. I appreciate reading the things.
Yeah.
Now see, this time it has the rage.
All right, yeah, that definitely hits. 7 damage is a lot, but not enough to put him down. As your axe just kind of, bites into his shoulder. He yells out a scream of pain, but is still in fighting shape. Did you want to move or do anything else on your turn?
What else can I do?
Yeah, really not much. I mean, you're only level 2.
Yeah.
Eventually, you will get multi-attack, where you'll be able to attack twice in a turn. And there are some bonus actions, depending on what subclass of Barbarian you pick next level. But right now, yeah, you can take the attack action and move, and that's about it. And if you move almost any direction, you're going to get an attack of opportunity from at least one of them guys.
I was going to say, can I take the parry action? But no, that's a fire action, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep, nope. And that's only if it's an action to be able to do that, so you wouldn't be able to attack that round if you do that.
Alright, and then I guess I'll just stay put.
Okay.
Big angry barbarian axing people to death. They're probably more scared of you.
Yeah. All right. So, I think seeing 2 of their buddies go down that quickly.
Yeah, one got drawn on with a giant X.
Yeah, they're gonna try to run. So yeah, that big red X on him is actually pretty cool. Thinking about it.
Yeah. He's got a red brand.
All right. So this one here, Azrael, take an attack of opportunity. So just a regular attack roll with your battle axe.
But this one includes rage, right?
Yeah. Okay, so a 9's not enough to hit, and you only get advantage on the first attack from the turn.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm amazed they're running. They have advantage on me right now. I'm amazed they're running.
Yeah. I don't think advantage is enough for them right now. So he moves this way, and then this way. All right, now Grimjaw, you get your attack of opportunity as he tries to leave your threatening area. Grim, are you there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled it. Did it not come through?
It just took it a second.
Damn.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, you hit, and you deal 5 damage to him, but he is still on his feet. And he has 5 more movement for that turn, and then he's going to take the dash action. And he has 34 feet of movement, so he dashes out the door. This guy is going to try to do the same thing. So Azrael, once again, take your attack of opportunity first. And then we'll see if he gets to there or not. And then Grimjaw, you'll get your attack of opportunity.
Let's see if we can take a leg this time.
Yeah, if Azrael don't kill him.
Just a leg. It's not gonna kill him. Just a leg.
Hey, you got 2 of them. You don't need that one.
Yeah. This is the one bad thing about digital is, you get that delay.
The lag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah,
Nice.
you take him out. So he jumps the table that's in front of you guys here, rolls, and then your axe comes down. So he's in the middle of rolling. You swing your axe. Just describe to me what happens.
Okay, so how is he rolling? Is he like rolling forward or is he rolling?
He's rolling forward, so like doing a somersault, right?
Okay.
So in other words, you aimed for the leg, but you accidentally got him in like the face. So.
Well, I catch him mid-body, so as he's rolling, as he rolls over and his legs go up, I misjudge the distance for the leg and just cut him right there, like on the pelvis.
Oh. All right, so yeah, you hear this agonizing scream. Like, I cannot imagine taking an axe to the pelvis. Like,
I don't want to imagine.
Oh. So, yeah, he yells, this horrible scream. And as he's kind of screaming, blood just, and he slumps there, his limp body falling to the ground on the other side of the table. A pool of blood gathering underneath him now. All right, so I want to take a quick break here, so that way I can go smoke. And you guys are going to have 2 options, so think about this. You guys can try to chase this other guy down, okay? And we'll do kind of like we did before with Glick's chase scene going after Yemet, or whatever that guy's name was. I can't think of his name now. But this time, you guys are all up and kind of ready for it, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be more likely that you guys can chase this guy down.
And he's got to be moving a little slower with at least a hack of
I was about to say, this is my time.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not
yeah.
stuck in a crack before I get to chase him.
Yeah. Well, for you to chase him down, you are going to have to drop your new friend that you're carrying, though. But yeah. So anyway, think about how you guys want to do it, because you do already have one person that you can interrogate, so you don't necessarily need the second guy, but it's up to
then
you.
We have the barkeep.
Yeah, yeah.
Well.
Yep, the barkeep, and there's 2 other people as well. And Cornaith is up here unconscious or possibly dead. You guys haven't got a real chance to look at him yet.
Basically, the other two guys got dinner and a show.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. So yeah, and I think as that happens, this guy down here finally like looks up from his meal when that guy screams, and just starts eating again. He doesn't look impressed.
Yeah, it is an average Tuesday.
Yeah. Here at the Sleeping Giant, right? All right, so I'm going to go have a smoke quick, and I will be back 10 minutes. We'll say 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Just happy I got to action surge somebody to death.
I bet.
I just got that move when we leveled up, so I was like, woohoo!
Yeah, I can't wait till I get some more of the damage dealing that I get in the next level. Whenever we get there.
Yeah,
And
I want to
get
make
an extra attack too.
Yeah, I want to make level 3 because then I get bonus attack. I get 2 attacks. And then maybe I'll take like 3 in Monk or something. That might be cool.
Yeah. What is it? I want to say it's Eldritch Night Fighter. You could get you could learn the spell Haste, and that's a whole nother turn for you.
Wow. I'll have Javan show me the way of the monk.
Right? I mean, you're already you're a pirate, so you already know some hand to hand.
Yeah.
So it's just basically Javan, show me how to be faster.
Yeah, work on the speed. I cannot believe those 2 hits got past my level 16 armor. Of all the sons of...
I understand that. I got 15 armor over here.
Yeah.
But good thing for me, I was raging since I only take half damage from that.
Yeah, that's nice. I am definitely going to be happy to see our warm bed at the inn after this.
Well, depending how things go, I might go see another bed. Gotta see what we can do over there.
I say it's definitely Javan's time to shine. He can outrun that guy pretty easy, I'm guessing.
You should be, too. Even if the two of us stay bad to watch over everyone else, I mean, who's going to run then?
Yeah. I'll just use my movement to step over to the door, and then we only have to worry about the back door. And we'll still have, well, I guess Glick and Javan could run them down. They're probably both pretty fast.
Yeah, I know Glick said his speed was 25, so maybe it would be Javan still.
Yeah.
And especially since Javan is the monk, he got that speed boost. And it's a back boost.
Yep.
I could still use my stone endurance and another combat layer.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to use this. Cause I don't think we're going to come across anything with cold damage yet.
Well, you never know. Didn't he say there were blue dragons around here, dragonborn? Don't they shoot ice breath?
They're ice or lightning. I don't really know. I want to say, yeah, you're right. That it does.
I know one of them shoots ice breath when I was looking at my guys on who to be. But I actually chose the copper dragon because there weren't a lot of them.
Yeah.
Thought it'd be neater to be Copper Fang the Pirate. So how was your meatball sub?
I still got half right now. It's actually pretty good.
I forget we're all in such different time zones. I was like, you're making a meatball sub at 11 in the morning?
Yeah, it was about 12 here, so it's honestly I think I should have done it at 11 in the morning. I would have been here on time.
Yeah, for me, the game starts at 11 a.m.
So blue dragonborns, they do lightning damage.
Lightning. Which
Yeah.
one did the ice? I could have sworn one of them did ice.
It's silver and white.
Oh, silver and white. Huh, I thought it would have been blue. Weird.
Yeah, you figure, right? But I guess since blue is more reminiscent of lightning and cold is more white, or ice is more white, in
Yeah.
regards to snow, I guess that's why. Because fire is red, green is poison, and black is acid. Yeah, I guess. Because gold is fire as well, copper is acid, bronze is lightning, and brass is fire.
So there's like a metal for each one, and then like a color for each one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fire has 3 actually.
3?
Yeah, they have brass, gold, and red. Everyone else has 2.
I guess that makes a little bit of sense. When I think dragon, I do think fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Except for our friend here who likes to melt people.
Hey, it's like I said, it's a good intimidation factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that guy that ran already has 8 damage, so Javan should be able to overtake him and just kill him.
Oh, yeah.
That's the idea. Hey, watch this for me. Give it to the party.
Yeah.
Just gonna pin him on the wall.
Yeah, I'll be back for this one in like a minute. Just hold this for me.
Yeah.
And then go try and chase down this nerd that's running.
Yeah, 'cause he's the one that has acid on him, and I delivered him another 5 as he ran by.
Yeah, it's one of those. We already have a guy to talk to. We just don't want you making it to your friends.
Exactly. Were any of you guys around on TikTok when that one guy tried to run a D&D campaign off of TikTok?
No, but that sounds like it'd be really hard to do.
Yeah, that's what he
Yeah.
found. He only made it like 4 times, and then he was like, okay, I'm out.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I was going to ask how it went, but apparently not well.
Yeah.
No, it did not go well.
There was this one TikToker I saw. She was trying to set up a D&D, but I guess no one showed up. Then she did a TikTok, and she didn't realize how you didn't expect her TikTok to blow up that much with D&D people supporting her, saying, "Oh, they will have joined the game and they knew."
I can't believe how much that happens. The first game I ever played in, it ended up just being me and the DM sitting there waiting, and then 30 minutes after everybody was supposed to be there, everybody called and canceled.
Yeah, at least call before
awesome.
the game ends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we ended up basically just talking for like an hour, and then we pretty much went home. That was about it.
Oh,
It's a
that
bummer.
sucks. Yeah. That happened.
Yeah, we had.
No. Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, go
that
ahead.
didn't happen in D&D. I went to play soccer 2 days ago. The other team didn't show up. It was just our team looking at each other waiting for the other guys.
Recurring theme here. Getting people together seems like a pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah,
It does.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, like when you live where I live, there, I live in a town with a population of, I think it's now 501.
Yeah, real small.
Yeah, and no
Yeah.
one plays D&D. Literally no one.
So yeah, I just got to go online. Hope.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's even hard here, at least in my city, to get people to play D&D.
No, I'm in city as well.
It's like
Yeah.
there are people who play, but it's like unless you want to go with total strangers, somebody you
Yeah.
don't know, it's like it's hard to find something.
Yeah,
Like
it's
right
just-
now, we meet up at Starbucks or at Peter Piper, or a restaurant, to play our sessions.
Like me, I have to drive, it's about an hour, 45 minutes just to get to a game store.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't have anything in my town. We have like a little, well, it's our grocery store, but to like anyone else in a big town, it looked like a little like gas station with groceries. And we have one gas station, the one grocery store, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I live in
just
a small
pretty
town
much
as
the
well.
essentials.
Yeah.
I live down the
I
road
love
from
it.
a game store, but they don't stay open late.
No.
Oh.
I have no idea what there's a game store near here. I think there's one in São Paulo. It's like a big city near where I live, but no idea where. It's like 2 hours drive.
Yeah, I
Hey
know
guys,
when
I'm kind
me
of back, but my family's yelling at me for something. What's up? What? Oh, okay.
Oh,
You were just talking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know when me and my friends used to meet, we have like one Chevron in town, and that was like the meeting point because it also has our only fast food place.
Yeah.
So, small town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, I actually have a bunch of gaming stores near me, but none of them focus on Dungeons and Dragons at all. They're all completely based around Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
So that's kind of unfortunate.
The nearest, I have a few in the area, but they're like at least an hour drive away.
Yeah, that's mine. The closest one's about an hour away.
Yeah.
Yep, I guess I wish I lived closer to one of you guys, and then I'd actually be opening my gaming store.
Hey, there's a lot that just opened up. They closed down the movie. Come down, buy out.
Yep, I really, want to. Some of my savings I had for it's kind of getting spent, but my problem is I am the sole breadwinner for the family, and I make really good money being a supervisor for a factory. So it's hard to give that up, for
Yeah.
it's hard to give up guaranteed
to
money.
take
Yeah.
a risk. Yeah.
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 If you do move down, I can guarantee your pay is gonna get cut.
Mhm.
But you might see that things cheaper or everything is cheaper here than they are over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause my aunt, she literally comes down from Tennessee to my area to buy a car. I'll take it back.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I did open up the package I got sent from Sheep Go to Hello, and I got a Brass Dragon, adult Brass Dragon mini that is awesome, and a whole bunch of other ones. One of my favorite monsters, it's called a Chorid. It's these weird fey creature that its hair turns to gold if you cut it. And they're these really weird fey creatures. But it's one of my favorite monsters.
It sounds like we're keeping that as a pet then.
Yeah, well, you guys get your ass kicked right now if you try to go after it. I'll tell you that. Let's see, what is it? It's challenge rating 7, so it would take a group of level 7s in order to take it down.
We could do it in like 2 more levels.
Yeah, give it time.
So anyway, yeah. I guess, do you guys want to chase down this red brand that escaped you?
Yeah. I don't think we're looking to interrogate another one. It's just more of a, you're not going to go tell your buddies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. He would give warning. Okay,
Like
so we're going to
We were just talking that Javin should be able to catch him really quickly. I mean,
yeah.
he's already been burned by acid and hit by a halberd, so...
Yeah. Yep, it shouldn't be much of a chase. So, and it is Javin next. So, you can drop a weapon or an item as a free action. So I guess your buddy that's up on your shoulder would count for that, right?
Yeah.
And then you can dash as a bonus action if you spend a key point, right?
Yep, step of the wind.
So you can move, or wait, is your movement 40 now?
Yeah, mine's 40 as a base.
Okay, so you can move 120 feet in 6 seconds.
Also have the feline thing in case it matters.
Oh yeah. Shoot, you have that too, where you can double your movement speed for a single round, right?
Yeah.
So you can...
It sounds like Javin is cutting him off somewhere.
Normally,
Yeah.
I'm good at this. I was like, oh, we get to chase the goblin? Oh, boy, I'm stuck in a crack.
Yeah. Alright, so he's going to make a roll with disadvantage versus your roll with advantage. And we'll see. So do athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher. Oh, and he rolled a 6. So as long as you beat a 6, you're just going to catch him. Okay, so thank God you had advantage and not disadvantage. You still want to beat his 6, even rolling a 1. That's hilarious.
It's more the, hey, bartender, hold this for me.
Yeah.
The one would have been a slight trip, then he continues.
Yeah.
I don't even think he did that. He probably just disappeared, and the guy was left hanging there, and then just hit the ground.
Yeah.
The puff of cloud. Or the
Yeah.
cloud.
Yep, like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, right?
Yeah, full-on road runner. I hate it when they run.
All right, yeah. So he's hardly even 20 feet away from the building, and you're just whap and grab him. So I guess, are you going to attack him, or are you going to just grapple him?
I guess we're just grappling him. We're dragging him back inside.
Okay.
You can either take a nap or take a seat inside.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll an athletics check. Because grappling has to be athletics. And then he gets to roll against you with either athletics or acrobatics. Okay, so you only rolled an 8. Oh, and he rolled a 5. So, yeah. You don't have the firmest grip on him because you're a cat. You're kind of lithe and lightweight, right? And he's a full-grown human, so he's a little heavier than you. But you get a good grip on him and start dragging him back in. Did everybody else follow Jabin out the door? Or did anybody stay behind?
Glick stayed behind, and I think, I don't know what we were doing.
I guess I'll go stand outside the door.
Okay.
Just in case Javin would need help bring his ass back in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So no problem. You like as soon as you step out the door, you see Javin already dragging him back. And between the two of you, and he just kind of surrenders at this point. Like he fights against Javin at first, but Javin gets a good, arm around him, is dragging him back, and then you walk out and you're essentially standing right next to him, and he just kind of and his shoulders slump down, and his short sword he had in his hand clatters to the ground, and he just gives up.
You can go inside and take a seat, or you can take a nap.
Yeah. Yeah. And then when you wake up,
bleeding, burning guy.
Yes. Yep. When you wake from this nap, you'll be in an even worse position than you are now. So. All right. Glick, are you gonna check on Cornaith? Is that what you were doing then?
Yes.
Okay. Roll a medicine check.
Medicine check.
Okay. So he's conscious, or not conscious. He's alive, okay, but unconscious. So you can feel him breathing, right? He has multiple wounds, but no cuts, right? So it looks like they beat the crap out of him with either fists or cudgels or something. But they didn't slice him up with their swords.
Okay.
So he's alive and unconscious. He doesn't seem like he's bleeding out, so it doesn't seem like he's going to die, but it'll probably take him a while to regain consciousness.
Okay.
And that guy in the corner, he's just there eating still?
Yep. Now the bartender, Grimjaw, I think you notice he's trying to crawl away. He's heading towards the back door. This way. So I guess, are you going to try to stop him, or are you just going to let him go?
Up to you guys. I can try and stop him, or he is just the bartender, but I mean, he might know something.
As long as he's not taking our thing I told him to hold with him, I'm sure he's fine to go.
Okay, yeah, so he crawls into the back room, and the door shuts. But then you also hear the other door shut, so it doesn't seem like he left. He just kind of locked himself in the back room.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd go far, considering it's probably his bar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This guy throws up.
Just immediately. Oh, my God.
And he kind of looks around on the bar, and he has like a half tankard left of ale there. And so he's like, ugh! And then he kind of reaches for it and grabs it and chugs it all down really quick. And then looks around and then realizes that was a really bad idea and throws up a second time. He's super pale, like clammy and sweaty. He looks like he's about to pass out. And he kind of like looks up at you guys and he sees you like manhandling this guy that was running away. Azrael and Javin down here, manhandling him back into the bar. And he just kind of like puts his hands up and he's like, I'm on your guys' side. Those guys are a bunch of assholes. And seems terrified. This guy back here is still just casually eating. He does not seem like super impressed with what's going on here. And maybe he feels like those bastards deserved it, you know.
I'm gonna go over the bar, pick up the guy, and put him on the bar so we have him.
Okay. Okay.
I just say across the room to the guy in the corner, "You okay over there?"
How's your tummy?
He looks up, and it's one of those moments like when the waitress comes by and asks if your food's okay, and you already have a mouthful of food, you know, because that's, I swear to God, the only time waitresses can ask that question. And he kind of lifts up his mug and is like, and yeah, he just keeps eating. So if any of the rest of you would like to do a medicine check on Cornaith, there's a chance that you could bring him back to consciousness. But that chance is pretty slim. Or if anybody wants to like force a healing potion down him, but he's not dying, so I don't know that I would recommend that because it's just kind of wasting a healing potion.
I can give it a shot. My medicine's kind of high. I just dragged this little guy who was, you know, having problems with a cat, dragging him, and just hand him over to the Goliath. I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
check
just
him
hold him there. Just hold him by his shirt, like.
Okay.
Yeah, hold this for me.
Yeah.
This is becoming a recurring theme. This thing. Hold this.
That
While
guy.
he's doing that, I'm gonna pour myself a tankard of whatever the best thing they have behind the bar is, and have a drink while you guys are working.
Okay, yeah, they have a barrel of ale, which is this big barrel here, a barrel of wine, and a barrel of whiskey.
Whiskey.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me
a
a
beer here.
medicine check, Javin. Azrael, the guy that you're holding is, like, breathing really hard, like almost like hyperventilating. You know, like, and he looks up at you and doesn't see any, like, hint of mercy in your eyes, right? And then kind of freaks out a little more.
Like, yeah, this, I mean, they started it.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And then look down at him and go, "Calm down, will you? We're not gonna hurt you yet."
Yeah,
More?
you see him, he's like, well, I am still alive, I guess. Kind of like, look, I'm done. You killed all my friends. Okay, I'm just.
Yeah. More importantly, where were you running off to?
Yeah. Well, and that he came out of here and turned east. The only thing that you guys know right now that is east is that manor that's up on the hill. So that is the direction he was heading. Javin, you do. You kind of take some bandages and bind up some of his open wounds. And like I said, he's not bleeding out or anything, but he does not regain consciousness.
That's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you know, this red brand ruffian, he's just, I'll tell you whatever you need to know. You just don't hurt me, okay? So what are you guys going to do with this guy?
Who's your friend over there? Point to our little lump on the bar.
Okay, he says he's a messenger. He's always talking for the Black Spider. I don't know. It's above my head. I just do what Glassstaff tells me.
Who's Glassstaff?
He's a wizard, elf. He intimidated Jorn that used to lead us, and he's smart. He's come up with some great ideas. And then he realizes he's kind of incriminating himself and kind of like clams up for a second, like.
So I wonder if Iorn is actually the big bad guy then. Elf wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't know the bandit gang had a wizard working for him.
Yeah, so maybe Glassstaff is Iorn or Eorn or I can't remember how to say his name.
Yeah, Iorn. Iarno. I-A-R-N-O.
Iarno.
So maybe the Sister Garael told us correct, and he is a bad dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
And
that
maybe
where
he
your buddy
is Horus.
Glassstaff is? He's up in that manor. Is that where you were running to?
Yeah, underneath there's a cellar, and that's where. And then he kind of looks around. He's like, "Are you gonna kill me if like?" And he's kind of like,
No, but we might take a leg.
"No, no, okay, yeah, I'll tell you. Just ask. I'll tell you." Like, and now he's kind of become like a broken record. He just keeps saying that over and over again. I'll tell you. Like he's freaking out really bad.
Tell everything you know about that manor.
Yeah, and how many Red Hoods are left in the gang?
Yeah. How many buddies you got left?
He says, I don't, counting more than 10, less than 30. I don't know exactly. Oh, okay. There's this eye monster that the Glassstaff and the Black Spider they feed. He's in part of the complex. He guards the lower section where Glassstaff stays. That's terrifying. I've never gone down there. It's just, And the Black Spider, he sent these bugbears to help. They want us to scare away everybody from this town to intimidate them so they won't. I don't know why. They give me money and food. What do you?
Yeah. You're a grunt. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like grunt. Yeah. I don't know enough. That's all I know. I swear.
Well, if that's all he knows, he's of no use to us.
No, wait. I do know. I saw Glassstaff. He near the entrance. There's a well. Right? Or a cistern, I think they call it. And there's a rope that hangs down. And I saw him. He took this bag and he hung it from the rope and he lowered it down into the cistern. And he doesn't know I saw him, but I saw him. I don't know what's in it, but it seemed like he didn't want anybody else to know.
What caught my attention was they feed one of the eye monsters or something. What do they feed that thing?
Yeah, do you ask him about that?
Yeah, that's what caught my attention.
He says the people who won't pay, the people who resist, are people we catch on the road. We've been selling them, and like you can tell that this is like almost physically hurting him saying this, right? Because he's totally incriminating himself. But after you guys said, well, he's no more use to us, he's trying everything he can to be useful, right? And he says some of them, if they resist, we beat them and they die. They don't make it, which then Glassstaff gets mad because then they're not worth as much. But they feed the remains to this thing.
You guys still there?
Yeah.
Okay, it just went really quiet.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll essentially just keep talking endlessly until you guys either ask him something specific or tell him to shut up.
Is the magistrate on your payroll?
I don't know. I know he's not doing anything to stop us. I don't know.
All right. I say we knock him out and interrogate the other one.
He says, no, I'll be quiet. So I guess, do one of you guys try to knock him out?
I mean, I can. We already have one.
Yeah.
Go sit down.
Okay. All right. Whoever wants to try to knock him out, roll a athletics check, right? Because I'm assuming you're gonna like choke him out, because punching someone to knock him out isn't as easy as they make it.
The barbarian, we let manhandle him the
Yeah.
entire time.
All right. Yeah. So you just sleeper hold him, right? And he's still trying to talk. He's like, no, I could tell you. So
Much better, much more quiet.
yeah. And he kind of slumps, but you can still feel, like when you're grabbing him, you can still feel a pulse in his neck. Now you could easily keep holding, and he will be no more. But yeah, you have successfully knocked him out.
I'll toss him in that back room, and I'll throw the rest of my whiskey in Grimjaw's, or in the guy I'm holding's face. See if he wakes up.
Okay. So yeah, when you open up the back door, you find the barkeep there, and he has some kind of like a long siphon or a straw, and it's in one of the barrels, and he's just like he lets out this big burp, and he's drunk off his ass. Right? So he's like, you guys, you just come in and you just kill those people. What is it? So you like throw this other guy in there and then just pull the door shut. And he's like, what the fuck, man? All right. So yeah, when you splash the rest of your whiskey into the guy's face, you just like, what the? And he looks up, and he's like, oh, God. Hi.
Hey, buddy.
So, yeah, he's laying on the bar. I'm assuming you kind of got your hand on him, right, to make sure he doesn't try to do anything stupid.
Yeah.
And he kind of comes to, and he looks up at you, and he's like, the Black Spider will not be pleased.
I'm going to have my hand around his neck, and I'm going to go, I'm going to start squeezing, or you can tell me everything you know about the Black Spider, what's going on at the manor, and what exactly you're doing here in this town, or I'll squeeze.
Okay, roll intimidation check. This guy's not as pathetic as the other guy.
That was terrible.
Oh, that was the
Yeah.
bad one.
Oh.
It had to happen at some time today.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
Glick, you're scarier than I am because you're ghosty. Go over here and ghost him.
Hey, can I give him advantage if I pick up the half carcass?
yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, just looking around the bar. Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
I started to run, and all these people are dead now.
I ran into a fist, and I don't know what the hell happened after that.
Had the weirdest dream.
I swear to God I saw a cat. I don't know what the hell.
Okay, so he... Alright, yeah. He is, even with your advantage roll, right? So I'm letting you have the 13 instead of the 5. He still doesn't seem... It's not that he's not frightened, right? But he's just made of a sterner stuff, right? Like, if you guys want information out of him, you're probably actually going to have to, like, follow through on the threats, right? So he's like, ha, heroes, you're just like all the rest. The Black Spider would deal with you just like he did with them.
Okay.
guess I choked him out.
A little bit.
He's a human, right? Underneath all that getup, he's a human.
He's actually a half elf, but yeah.
Myself.
Yeah, buddy, not right now. Okay. Daddy will talk to you here in a little while. All right, so yeah, he just kind of falls quiet and is looking at you guys.
Yeah, give me one moment.
Okay.
Ain't that guy in the bar? He should go home.
Right.
He's not gonna get ready.
Go home, lock your doors.
Yeah, go home.
Okay. Yeah, he's yes. Thank you, thank you. And he gets up and he kind of looks down at himself and realizes he's got like some puke on him and stuff. He's like, okay, yeah.
Okay.
He GTFO.
Okay, so I walk up to the cultist and go, the average body holds 206 bones. You want to make that 412? And I just break his leg.
Oh, all right. Yeah, roll a athletics check.
Oh, that was a good
Nice.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right. So yeah, are you breaking like the lower portion of his legs, or are you trying to bust his knee?
I'll do it. I'll do it at the shin.
Okay.
I'll do it at the shin first.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess are you trying to grab and snap, or are you trying to like just like crush?
I just stomp on it.
Okay.
I just stomp on it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So there's like a good 30 seconds to a minute of just solid screaming. Okay. I mean, that hurts, right?
Yeah, good thing we sent the puking guy home before that. I don't think
yeah.
that well.
Yeah. And yeah.
At 207.
As this guy is screaming, you guys look and notice that the guy here in the corner, he's finally like finished eating, right? And there's like a bit of a napkin there, and he like rips it up and shoves it into his ears. and he's like,
one of us should go talk to that guy. Apparently he's seen it all.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a line of whiskey to him. He's on the house.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, he actually was like,
remind me of that guy from that robbery where he just sat at the bar as the robbery happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that video where the guy like they didn't even make a big deal about the armed robbery, right? Instead, they were like, "Look at this guy right here. What is that?"
He did no fucks about that robbery going on. He just don't bother my beer, and I won't bother you.
Yeah. So yeah, he was actually getting up to leave. Okay, but then when you start bringing him a glass, he kind of shrugs his shoulders and sits back down. So, yeah, after, like I said, a good 30 seconds of just screaming, the cultist here is just like, oh, okay. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Okay, let me look up something here.
We'll probably pull his mask off so we can get a good look at his face.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, when you pull the mask off, like I said, he is a half-elf. He has some scarring on his face that would make him really easy to, like, pick out in the lineup, right? So that might be part of the reason why he wears the mask. He he's not old or young. He's kind of middle-aged. He doesn't look super like athletic or fat, or I mean, he's like super average, right? Other than the scarring on his face, everything about the guy just seems very plain. Okay, and he says the Black Spider, he wants something in this area. There was a map that and he says a curse word in Elvish. Does anybody speak Elvish?
I do not.
No, I do not.
Okay. So he says something in a language you don't understand, but it's super obviously a curse, right? So essentially he says the fucking dwarf had. He's like, the dwarf hasn't told us anything else, and the map, I never got a chance. They took it, and they took it straight to him. He's somewhere. And let me look at my map here so I can tell you what direction he went. Whoop. That's the wrong thing. Oh, come on, load Mr. Map. Here's Fandolin.
Yeah, his shin now looks like the guy that happened on that USC fight.
Oh,
yeah.
Broken like that.
Let's think about.
Why isn't it marked on this map where it's at?
Reminds me of like the Joe Theismann thing.
Oh, there it is. Okay. He
I
says
have that, but I never saw the image.
after being given the map, he went east towards the Sword Mountains. I don't know where he went, and I've never seen his face. He has a mask and a cloak. I think he's an elf. I don't know. He's an arcane magic user of some kind. He has an entire cult of fanatics that fight for him. He's going to find you. You're going to, I would suggest running. Like, you can tell that even though you guys are intimidating him, right? I mean, bad. You just cracked his shin. He's more scared of the Black Spider than he is of you guys.
Well, if that's true, I say we kill both of these guys, and that way it doesn't get back to him as fast.
Can I ask him if he knows where Gundram is first?
That's a good idea.
Dwarf.
Yeah, the dwarf, right? And he says the Elvish curse word again. They have him at Cragmaw Castle. It's north of here in the Neverwinter Wood. I can give you directions, and he describes a way. Like, you'll have to go back to the Tribor Trail and travel north some, and then cut off of the trail and go further north into the Neverwinter Woods. But he gives you some like distinct landmarks and stuff like that that you can use to be able to find the castle.
Alright, so that's where our boss is.
And he says yes, and he says a different Elvish curse word. Red brands, they're under the manor. A bunch of brutes and ruffians. Glassstaff's the only one worth talking to.
Okay. How many? Does he know how many are there?
Yeah. I never bothered counting. A bunch of smelly, stupid animals, essentially. I don't know. 20, maybe less than that. my master, and he kind of looks at you guys. The Black Spider. He sent 4 bugbears with them as well to keep those stupid red brands in line.
So I take it the count is now. So the count is now down to 3 bugbears. If I'm correct, then.
Oh,
We did kill the one in the cave.
yeah, no, that was a different. He was part of the
He was
Cragmaw
part
clan.
of the Cragmaw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and these guys are sent from the Black Spider.
Different bugbears. Maybe he can tell us more about Gladstaff. There's anything else?
Yeah, the red brand mentioned him. He's the wizard in charge of these bandits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's this Gladstaff. He thinks he's some kind of alchemist, but I've never seen him create a potion that worked worth it. But he does. He has a staff made of glass. It's magic. It doesn't seem too powerful, but it's definitely helped him. He intimidated the hell out of these stupid brutes, and they ended up letting him lead their sorry band. He's an elf. I've only ever heard them call him Gladstaff. I've never... Anyway, he's the one the Black Spider sends me to deal with. The only one with a brain in that entire manor.
Well, sounds like we know who we need to deal with now.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds like we're going to go burn down manor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we go back to the inn and rest. But I say we dispatch these 2. I don't see any good coming of leaving them alive.
Yeah, me too.
I'll let our brutes do that. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, so the other guy's unconscious, but this guy starts just screaming. He's like, "My master will come for you. You won't see it. You won't even know. You will die in flames and darkness." And then, I guess, how do you guys kill them?
Decapitation.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Azrael, are you just taking your axe and putting it down on his neck?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he doesn't, like, cry or weep or, he goes to his death with dignity, right? Cursing your guys' names the whole fucking time. And the other guy, do you wake him up first or do you just kill him in his sleep? Or in his unconscious state? Not sleep.
I'll let Grimjaw handle that, because since I'm already taking care of this guy.
I'll just put him down. He can stay asleep.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a mercy, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy the nap.
Okay, so...
I gave him his reward, his eternal
Was it we
reward.
just slip a note in his pocket saying, look for a job at, was it the Lion?
The Lion Shield Coster. All right. So yeah, Grimjaw, you open the back door, right? The door here, and the barkeep is kind of like singing to himself, right? He's singing, "Hey Jude, hey Jude, don't make it bad." And then you just come in with your halberd and just. You hear him go, "Oh my God! What the fuck?" Like,
I just point at him and say, "You didn't see nothing."
Said, yeah. Are you gonna help clean it up though? You could have done it outside.
I'll just put 4 gold pieces on the bar.
Okay. Yeah, so he kind of sees that, and he goes, God, I need to get a different line of work. And You guys, for a second, you think of Thornak, right? Because he said that like a dozen times all the time. Thornak's in the wrong business. So he kind of looks around and he's like, I got a lot of scrubbing to do. It can wait for tomorrow.
Go to the magistrate. There might be a dwarf needing a job.
So he's like, all right, can you leave now? And he looks at the guy in the corner, and he's like, Vost, come on, you don't even try to help. And the guy in the
he's the bouncer.
Yeah, the guy in the corner kind of is like, what do you expect me to do? And he kind of like waves to the room, and he's like, you don't pay me enough for this shit. The bartender's like, you hire a retired adventurer. God. He's like, come on, help me get this. And then he looks up at you guys. He's like, all right, can you go? The bar's closed. Okay, we're closed. And he's kind of like trying to shoo you guys out.
Yeah, I'll pick up our little friend here, and then we can leave.
Yeah, we'll head back to the inn.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, by picking up little friend, who are you? Are you taking one of the bodies?
No, the kid.
Oh, the kid. The kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so when he notices that, he's like, that poor lad. I think they caught him spying. Beat him within an inch of his life. He's a good kid. You're going to take care of him? You're not going to take him out and kill him, are you?
No, he was actually our friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to go through each of the bodies and pick out the nicest small armor and the nicest sword to give to Cornate when he wakes up.
Check for coin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him a nice upgrade to what he had.
Yeah. Pick our little buddy out a good sword and a good set of armor.
Okay. So yeah, let me check something.
Strip some of their leather armor off.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it's probably best he was unconscious. There was some horrible shit that went
Yeah,
down.
he might know. Yeah, we didn't want to like scar him for
Currently,
life.
two was the one person.
He would definitely think differently of us.
There's currently a torso on a table and some blades on the floor.
Yeah.
And a giant guy with an X in his chest, just kind of kneeling there.
Okay, so yeah, you guys find 5 gold pieces worth of assorted coins. Each of them had 2 daggers and a short sword. So that's 8 daggers and 4 short swords. And then each of them had a set of studded leather armor. But the one is completely ruined. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them are completely ruined, but there's 2 sets that would be okay. Now, they'd be a little big for Cornaith, but you think that your guys' buddy Smitty could probably help them out with that, or possibly what's her butt at the Lion Shield Coster.
I want Lily or Lilith.
Yeah.
Lenini. Something.
Yeah, Lenine.
Is that right? That I typed in?
Lenini.
Yep.
5 gold pieces, 4 daggers, 4 short swords, 2 sets of armors.
Yep.
If you guys don't mind, I'll take the daggers, the short swords, and the armor all over to Smitty and see if he can't just make a nice set of studded armor for Cornaith and get him a nice short sword. And then I'll just add the 5 gold to our pool of gold.
Well, I would say maybe we should leave the 5 gold for these 3 fellows here for the trouble we caused. For the
leave it on the bar. They owe you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The bartender says, gentlemanly adventurers, I guess, at least. And you can tell, like I said, he is sloshed, right? He went in there and just chugged down a whole bunch. And you guys take it that maybe he thought he was going to die, right? And he figured if he was going to die, he at least wanted to be drunk while he was doing it.
He was going to go out singing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he says, once I get the place cleaned up, come back, yeah, and we'll get you something good. And then he's like, Boss, come on, can't you help?
Before we leave, I look back saying, if we don't come back, give the kid a job or something. Get him off the streets.
Okay, yeah, he looks at the kid. You kind of see he does seem to have a soft spot for the kid, and he's like, he went out swinging. They took him down, and he had no chance. But he balled up his fists, and he came at them. Yeah, I'll take care of him. And Voss comes up to you guys, and he claps you guys each on the shoulder, and he's like, the town's going to owe you big for this. And you guys notice he has scars everywhere, up and down his arms, across his face. He looks like he's had a long, hard life. And he definitely has the bearing of someone that knows how to fight, right? So, like you guys heard the bartender said, Vost he's a retired adventurer. So he's older. He's probably in his 50s. But he looks like at one point in his life he probably was a pretty severe badass. And maybe still is if you guys were to, try something stupid.
I'm the one cool guy in here.
Yeah.
Yep. But he apparently doesn't think too highly of himself, though, because he just let these red brands pretty much do whatever they wanted. Maybe he knew that one guy can't take on a whole gang,
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to spar later, let me know.
He says, yeah, I just might take you up on that. And so as you guys walk out, you hear him be like, I ain't mopping up all this blood. The bartender's like, oh, of course, you're going to leave it for me. What do I even pay you for? And then you guys kind of walk out and you shut the door. All right, so where are you guys headed? Are you going to go back to the Stonehill Inn?
What time of day is it?
It's
Should
getting
be like what?
Yeah, it's getting dark now.
Yeah, I don't think we ever figured out where the kid lived or anything. We might just take him back to the inn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go over
yeah.
and see if Smitty's closed yet and turn over the daggers, the short sword, and the armor and see if he can make the kid something nice.
Okay.
Give the kid my bed. I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go negotiate.
All right. Yeah, we'll fade to black on that, right?
Yeah.
You come into the Lion Shield Coster. I'm assuming that's where you're going, right?
Yeah.
And when you open the door, you hear, "We're closed, darling." And then she looks up and goes, "Oh." And then we fade to black.
It's multi-classing. He's a barbarian now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, let me look. I'm trying to look up how much armor cost, and then how much you will get for what you're turning in. Okay, so studded leather is worth 45 gold pieces. And the daggers and the short swords aren't going to be worth much. But you took the studded leather that they had with you, right? Okay, so daggers 2 gold. Short swords I think are worth a little bit. Short swords are worth 10. So yeah, that more than pays for. So let me see if maybe he could possibly upgrade a little bit.
Yeah, that's like what, 146 gold. Total.
Yes. So he says, I'll tell you what, I can give him, I'll make him a good set of hide, or no, a chain shirt. I'll make him a chain shirt. You give me all this, and I'll give you 70 gold back.
Sounds great to me.
Okay. All right, yeah. So he gives you, actually, he ends up giving you a long sword, and chain shirt, which is like a medium armor for Cornaith, and then he gives you 70 gold. And he doesn't ask any questions, right? He
No,
just,
that's good.
yeah, because there's definitely some blood still on a
Yeah.
lot of this equipment. And he just kind of looks at it, looks at you, and he makes the deal, and then he just kind of puts all the stuff into a crate and waves by.
Let's not argue with the violent strangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a good blacksmith knows when to keep his damn mouth shut.
You'll hear about it in the morning about what we did.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah,
Oh,
with,
yeah.
with the bartender having seen it, Vost, and then that third nameless guy that threw up all over himself. Yeah, you guys, your renown is definitely gonna spread. Okay, so one sec, guys. I'm getting me a drink here quick. Okay, so now what do you guys want to do?
After that, I'll return to the inn to get a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm still at the line.
okay. All right, so yeah, you guys, you put Cornaith on Azrael's bed, right? And he seems like he's gonna be okay once he wakes up. And I can't remember, did you guys all get individual rooms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you guys go and eat in the common room, or are you just going to your, because you can order food to be brought to your rooms as well.
I'll just have food brought to my room.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's probably best to lay low after, murdering people.
Maybe maybe ask something for Cornate when she wakes up.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, when you guys walk in, the proprietor of the inn, whose name I can never remember.
I've written it down 3 separate times and I don't remember it. So.
Me too.
Yeah.
Toblin.
Toblin. Yeah. He sees you carrying Cornaith, and he kind of freaks out for a second. But and you guys, I mean, you guys definitely have some blood on you, and you can tell you guys have been in a fight, right? And for a second, he's like, "What did you do? That boy admires you."
And then just he got involved with the Red Brands. They're not a problem anymore.
Oh.
At least 4 of them.
Oh.
He'll be fine. But
at least the ones at the bar.
Yeah, he got in trouble helping us. We made it right.
Mm-hmm.
He says, okay. He's a good kid, despite he likes to try to take advantage of newcomers in the town. But he says, I tell you what, come here. My wife knows a little, and he goes and gets his wife, Mila, and she comes out and she goes, "Oh, the poor lad," and she pulls out a berry, right, and puts it in his mouth. Oh wait, no, not Mila, Trilena, and she kind of like opens and shuts his jaw a couple times, like forcing him to chew it, right? And then Cornate kind of wakes up. He's like, what? And Toblin's like, calm down. Maybe pick your fights a little better next time. And Cornate looks up and sees you guys, and his face turns bright red. I mean, beet red, right? And he's like, and he's like, let me at him. And he like tries to jump up, and I'm assuming you guys grab him, right?
Yeah. You did great. Relax.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's like,
Tell him they've been dealt with. It's okay.
and he looks at you guys and he sees the blood, right? And he see him kind of turn like pale, maybe a little green for a second. And he's like, oh, good. They deserve that. It's like, the bastards, I was just watching, like you asked me to, and one of them saw me, and they snuck around the back behind the shed. I didn't know. And he kind of slumps, and he's like, well, thank you for rescuing me. And you can tell he's embarrassed, right? He's embarrassed all get out. And then he like reaches for his sword, and it's not there, and he's like, oh.
I'll tell him, get a good night's sleep. We'll have something for you special in the morning.
So? Where am I sleeping?
In Azrael's bed.
Oh. Thank you?
Just rest and heal up.
Yeah. And you can tell he's super appreciative. And like you said, you guys don't know where he lives. But now, based on your interactions with other people in the town, you think he might be an urchin, right?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't live somewhere. He lives on the streets, right? And so he's, stunned speechless at this point with how you guys are treating him. And, yeah, he says, I am tired. He kind of lets you guys lead him, to the room, and lays down and is out, like, instantly. So yeah, you guys get a long rest, a good night's rest. And I'm gonna pause for like 5 minutes here again. The wife made dinner, and I want to go see if I can round up some of it. I'm gonna go have a smoke real quick.
Nice. All right.
So we're gonna go for another hour, right? That's the way we've been doing it, 2 to 6. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, guys, give me 5-10 minutes here, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alrighty. If that's the athletics you took to your rendezvous, you're not doing very well.
I'm hoping I have advantage.
Right.
You're just rolling it?
Yeah, just random roll, see what happens.
Let's see with the acrobatics.
I was just looking.
Acrobatics, you're getting wild.
The sad thing is I swear, intimidation. Yeah, I am proficient in intimidation, and I still sucked.
I feel you. With my medicine, it's like a +6 or something. I still rolled like a 9 total.
Yeah, I got like a +4 intimidation.
I have a +3, and that's what I got right now.
What did I get right now? Oh yeah, right now. God.
I understand the pain.
It's like it's the biggest part of my ass right now.
Let's try stealth again when it doesn't matter.
Right now we're wasting all our good
Yeah.
rolls.
Wait a minute. Everybody stop. Oh, crap. We'll come
Wait.
out. Nat 1, Nat 1,
Yeah, but
Nat
say
1.
Nat
Son
1.
of a...
Next thing we do is we're getting ones.
Hey, at least we're not Will Wheaton. His dice curves is, oh my god. I agree with Matt Mercer. I do not want to touch Will Wheaton ever. Cause have y'all heard about that, or have y'all seen it?
No.
His dice
No.
curves.
Is he on a game or something?
Oh, he's played with Critical Role a few times and with someone else, but he doesn't roll above 10. The dice itself does not roll above 10 when it counts. Or when he plays, there was another game I saw. He played, and it's reversed. Instead of rolling high numbers, they have to roll low numbers. 17, 18, 19, 20. When he needed ones and twos.
God, during the one shot I just did, I swear, I don't know, it was like a curse. Every time I attacked, it was like I rolled natural 20s. And then every time I had to do anything else, it was like 1.
So it's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, it was sad. I mean, they're like, okay, just roll to get through the door, and I'd roll in that one, and they're like, you tripped coming through the door. And I was like, what?
Son of a bitch.
And then they'd be like, all right, are you going to try and hit that guy with a hand axe? And I'm like, yeah, nat 20. And I'm like,
Nice.
I can't walk through a door, but I can hit a guy 80 feet off with an axe.
It's just the anger of tripping through the door.
The door was smaller than you believed it was.
Yeah.
Doors aren't built for us big guys. They're built for humans.
Actually, in that one, I think I was a littler guy. But yeah, I couldn't do anything other than attack. I swear. I mean, like, I rolled to, like, a greater potion, and I got, like, 3 1s. And I'm like, what is going on? I'm going to go grab a beer. It's got to be 6 o'clock somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
6 o'clock
it's barely
here.
4 here.
In Brazil,
Yeah,
it's 6
here-
o'clock. So
Here it's 2 o'clock, but I'm going to pretend it's 6.
yeah.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Exactly.
I mean,
I'll be
it's
right
5 o'clock
back.
here in Brazil.
It's oh, there you go. 5 o'clock in Brazil, and it's 5
Yeah,
o'clock in Tennessee.
almost 6. Yeah,
See,
almost
there
6
you go.
actually. Yeah, so.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I still got some leftover spaghetti sauce.
Well, if that wasn't fortuitous, I had a breakfast stout. See, that even says it's supposed to be breakfast.
Yeah. Most important meal of the day. Eat it.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a thick one. It's a chewable.
Or well, there you go.
Yeah.
A drink and a meal.
Yeah, it says it's brewed with oatmeal, so hey, that's a morning staple right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oatmeal breakfast stout. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little harsh.
Oh, it's supposed to be a wake up, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it actually tastes like there might be coffee in it. Cause yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, the aftertaste is nice.
Like what? Like a citrus or still like
No,
a coffee?
almost like a cappuccino type aftertaste, like a
Ooh.
really creamy coffee.
Yeah.
That ain't
That's
bad.
nice.
That's good.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Okay. So.
You're bringing enough for everyone?
No, sorry. And I wanted to wait, but man, it smells so good.
We understand.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah, she made one of my favorite dishes too. It's something I kind of came up with. It's a hamburger casserole with cream cheese. So it's onions, green peppers, hamburger, and cream cheese, and some garlic. And then we eat it over tortilla chips. And
Oh, nice. So like almost like nachos, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's really freaking good. So I'm gonna change my settings to push to talk, so you guys don't have to sit here and hear me chewing voraciously.
Yeah, I was muting my mic on and off when I was eating.
Okay, so I'll kind of set the scene and then let you guys talk and decide what you're gonna do. So you guys wake up the next morning. When you guys wake, Cornaith is still sleeping. I guess Azrael, roll a charisma check, right? So just where it says charisma on your character sheet.
Also, just
Yeah, not where it says saves, but in the far left where all the ability scores are. Okay. So, when you wake in the morning, Lenine kind of turns to you and she says, "Well then." Just kind of stares off in the distance for a second. And she's like, and then she suddenly gets up, and you get a moment of her figure kind of silhouetted in the sunshine streaming through a window, right? And she starts getting dressed, and she's like, "Feel free to do that as often as you would please, darling." And
I just look back at her and go, "So, how about right now then?"
Okay. Yeah, with that charisma check. All right, so she smiles, and we fade to black again.
You need to roll anything else?
Yeah, roll another charisma check. Actually, no, roll athletics this time.
Oh, hopefully it's better than the one that didn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
too shabby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get her nice and tuckered out.
I'm gonna try and sneak into Coordinate's room and put the chainmail and the sword on the bottom of the bed.
Okay. Yeah.
That way he has it when he wakes up, kind of like Christmas morning.
That's nice.
Okay. So with Azrael being busy,
Occupied.
Yeah. The other three of you, what would you guys do upon waking, other than, yeah, and I think Cornaith, he's out, right? He is tuckered out. He's still recovering, from being beat almost to death. So yeah, you sneak in and put those there, no problem. And Smithy, he actually Smithy, he specifically made sure that these items he gave you, because you mentioned that they were for Cornaith, are going to fit him well and be, sized more for someone his size, right?
What I hoped.
Mm-hmm.
So then what are you guys doing? Are you going to go down into the common room for breakfast, or?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess once I'm done with her, if she's out, I just make my way back.
Okay, yeah, she's winded.
The Lion's Shield is going to be opening late today.
Yeah, she's winded and a little sweaty. But once you guys finish, right, she gets up again and starts getting dressed a second time. And she's like, a woman does have a business to run here. And she kind of stops and looks at you for a minute with just kind of a wistful look on her face, right? And she says, and I'll repeat, anytime, but now you gotta go. And she grabs your stuff and throws it at you. And she's like, people are gonna talk. Oh my goodness. And yeah, so she's kind of shooing you out, right? If you don't immediately start getting dressed, she's clapping her hands okay, I know some men get tired afterwards, but it's time for you to go, darling. So yeah, you meet back up at the inn. Are you guys? You're going down to breakfast then at the inn?
Yeah.
I'll join them in the hall, the mess hall.
And I'll ask him to take breakfast up to Cornaith later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So when you three first walk down, the innkeeper's wife, Tylera, kind of looks at the three of you, and she's like, "Where's the other big one?" And I guess
through the front door at that time.
Okay.
Almost perfect timing. I just walked through the front door.
Okay, yeah. So she looks and goes, "Oh." And you see this look on her face where she's like, "Oh, there's going to be something juicy here, right?" And then she kind of gets kind of thoughtful for a second, and then she goes, "Where are my manners? Come, sit, eat." And she's like, "It's on the house. We heard some tales of what happened yesterday, huh?" And she winks at you guys, and she's like, "All your meals on the house." Sit. And she claps her hands and she goes, "Elza, ale for the heroes." And Javin's friend Elza comes out, right? And she's, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. The heroes, they saved us from the Red Brand." It's just, and then she gets kind of embarrassed for a second, and she goes, "Oh, what? Calm down, Elsa, calm down." And she disappears in the back and comes out with some nice strong ales for everybody. Sets it down on the table. Tries to give a smoky look at Javin, but like I said, she's maybe a little older than what you might be looking for. I guess that's up to you. And she goes about her merry way, but everybody in the common room is coming up to you guys, and they want to buy you a drink, and they want to give a toast, and they want to, and while all of this is going on, the front door opens. It's kind of like slammed open really fast. And in walks someone that you guys have only seen one other time. Where is his stupid name?
Are you talking about that cloak figure that was sitting in the room before?
No.
Looking
This is
up Bard guy?
no. This is the town master.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Shady.
Whose name is not in the important NPCs handout that I have. How silly is that?
I guess he's important then.
Yeah. Okay.
So, can we kill him off?
Yeah. You guys could. I would prefer that you did not.
I know. Don't worry, we're not murdered. We kill who needs to be killed.
Okay. Harbin Wester. This guy is a human. He's fat. He has this air like he thinks he's better than everybody else. And he comes storming in, runs up to your guys' table, and he's like, just what do you outsiders think that you're doing? The Red Brands, they're going to come in force. You're going to destroy this town. And Toblin comes from the front desk, and he goes, Harbin, they're the only ones that would do something. And he's like, they are going to get you killed. Everybody knows that they're staying here at the inn. And they kind of get into an argument. So how do you guys want to handle that?
So they're arguing about like the rest of the Red Brands coming down, and
In front of us
obviously
on
being
the
upset.
table, right?
Yeah, they're right in front of you guys, right at the table, like screaming at each other at this point.
Okay.
And yes, the general consensus, Harbin seems terrified that the rest of the gang of the Red Brands is going to come and, burn the frickin' town down.
Okay. Well,
see if we can calm him down a little bit and just like
yes. So,
keep it to yourself. The Red Brands won't be a problem for much longer.
Yeah.
And I did tell them, either we go after them first, or they destroy the town either way. They told us what's going to happen.
Okay, yeah.
So better to take the fight to them than have
they
them
involve
get the
themselves
story
in a
off.
way they may soon regret.
Okay. Javin, go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, that was almost 18.
15 still. I'm still happy with a 15.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys see him start to calm down a little, and especially once you guys kind of hint that you're gonna go take care of it, right? And he's like, "Look, these people aren't prepared for what this gang could do. I just don't want my town to be ruined because some adventurers are trying to play hero." And Toblin is like, I don't know if you've noticed, but they came in with an owlbear head on their wagon yesterday. I think they got it. And he kind of is like, well, see that you do. And he storms out. And for a second, it's real quiet. And then everybody kind of starts laughing, right? But it's a nervous laughter, right? It's not that they actually think that it's funny. It's, like, oh, yeah. And I think you kind of realize that everybody else just realized that shit could go bad right? Like, if you guys go and attack these people and die, then stuff could go really bad, right? And so I think now the truth is kind of hitting home on these people that maybe it seems great, but if you guys fail at going and killing the rest of them, then things could go really, really, really bad for the rest of the town.
You can try to calm everybody down a little bit. Like, they're used to picking on people who don't fight back. Like, we ran into them last night and we destroyed them. Yeah, the first time they ran into someone who could actually fight back, they got destroyed.
And tell them that they had no part in it. It was just us, and there was nothing you could do to stop us from doing what we did.
So yeah, Toblin, he is like backing you guys up, right? And then when you say that, he says, as true as that is, friend, if you guys do fail at this, they will take it out on the town. I will tell you that no matter what we say, right? But I have faith in you. And he says, and I have something for you. And he disappears, and he comes back, and he brings you guys 4 minor health potions. So these are 1d4 plus 2 healing. And he gives 1 to each of you. And he says, I know it's not much, but it's all I can do to help, really. Other than, as I'm sure the good woman already told you, all of your meals are on us.
No.
It'll work just fine.
Well, I think now we're on a clock. Now we have to go deal with this before it becomes a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I would agree.
I think we should get Kevin first. Kevin, Hachi, and the others.
Yeah,
so they can help us. Yeah.
Yeah.
My boys.
Yeah, your guys' wolf buddies, right? And I think it kind of dawns on you guys that there might be more help if you want it. You guys could go get Sildar Hallwinter. You could possibly take Cornaith with you. Or you guys could get Voss. Or her from the Lion Shield Coster. Now, the way I'm going to tell you guys, an NPC that you bring with you, okay, they will not be heroic, okay? They're not going to jump in front and try to protect you guys, right? But they will help. It will slightly lower the amount of experience you guys get, which the way I'm doing experience, I'm not doing it by, like, you get this many experience points. I'm doing it the amount of encounters you guys do is what levels you. So I'll tell you that if we get through you guys going through this manor, which I'm assuming is where you're going to go next, you guys will be level 3 after that. But they'll also take a cut of gold items, that kind of stuff that you guys find. So it's up to you. It's helpful, right? But then you guys don't get as big of a reward if you take somebody with you.
It sounds like we're doing some scouting first then. Just to gauge on what we need to do.
And like at most, like maybe Sildar, like he's actually like used to fighting and stuff. I'm not sure we'd bring anyone else.
Maybe the guy from the
Boss, the boss.
Yeah,
Voss and Sildar would be the only ones, I think.
Yep. Now, at this time, Cornaith comes running down, wearing his new chain vest, sword scabbarded at his side, and he's like, "Ah! What the? Ah!" And he comes running up to you guys. And he's like, "Did you do this? Am I going to be part of the group now? Am I an adventurer?" And he, like, pulls out the sword, and he's like, "Ha ha!" And starts, like, thrusting and waving it around. And you guys can tell he's not, like, super practiced at it, but he definitely looks like he spent some time trying to learn, like, sword fighting, right? So while he's not an expert, he definitely looks better than what you guys would expect a teenager his age, to be. So how do you guys answer him?
What was he asking? Sorry, I was kind of listening.
If he was part of the crew.
Yeah, he asked if he was part of the group now.
Well, you have to train first a little bit more.
Yeah, I'd tell him, look, kid, to be fair, you're not ready enough yet, but on behalf of us, you can protect this, at least this inn when we're not around.
Okay, so when you first say you're not ready, you see his face kind of fall, and he gets kind of like a pouty look on his face for a second. But then when you tell him, hey, we need you to, kind of watch the town, watch the inn, right? He's like, I really wanted to come along, but these people do need help. And he kind of looks around at everybody, and he's like, but I can be help. I could help. And he, like I said, he's like brandishing the sword still, and he's like, ha-ha! And like, he's really excited about it. Somebody, whoever wants to lead here, roll a persuasion check with advantage to try to talk him into staying here and guarding rather than coming after you guys.
We need you here in case the bandits come here while we're in there.
See what I get.
Ooh,
Nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess in this case, I get down to him and tell him, kid, here's a story. Even as a Goliath, we tend to know not to pick a fight when we can't win. As much of a glory hound as we are, there was this one youngling who thought he could fight a bugbear by himself. No taller than you. He never came back. We're entrusting you to protect this inn for us until you are ready to join us or to join the party. You may never know when that time comes, but when it comes, then you'll be ready.
And she was friend.
Yeah, either way, you are a skilled warrior.
Yeah, he was brave enough to stand up to him at least.
Yeah.
You were brave enough to into a fight, and this time you actually survived. Barely. But you survived nonetheless. You are a proven warrior. And that you do have my respect.
Okay. First of all, take inspiration for that, because that was awesome.
Yeah.
That was great role-playing, man. It was freaking great. So remember that you have inspiration, which means you can roll with advantage on anything, but you have to say it ahead of time, right? You can't make the roll and then say, I want to use my inspiration, okay? You got to say it before you do it. Second of all, you thoroughly convinced this kid that he's doing something important, right? You're pretty sure that now he's not going to go chasing after you, where before, if you guys left him behind, that's probably what was going to happen. There is a space to mark inspiration on your sheet. I think it's in like the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about
I'm just making sure I have it. Yeah, just making sure I have it noted for later.
Yep. So you guys remember that, because I think I gave inspiration to everybody, and I don't think anybody's used it yet.
Just kind of forgot about it until now when it was brought back up. But yeah, everyone's got one, I think, so I think you have two.
Yeah, well, you can only get one. You can only have one at a time. But I'll start trying to remind you guys before you do an important roll or something like that, where I'll say, remember, you have inspiration. So yeah, he is completely on your guys' side now about this, that he needs to stay in case you guys should fail, right? or in case some of them should come here before you guys get back, right?
Yeah.
So he kind of salutes. He takes his sword and puts it in front of his chest, and he's like, "Yeah, I can." He's like, "And I'll keep practicing, and we are going to adventure together someday." And he's like, "In fact," and then he runs off. Very eager to go start the business about being an adventurer, right?
I look at the innkeeper, keep an eye on him.
He says, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I always do. He's a good kid, very eager."
And have a chat with the Stone Inn, right? Stone Inn, or
you guys are at the
bar?
Stone Hill Inn, the Giants, the Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, the Giant, the
Sleeping Giant's one is the one that's currently a mess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have a chat with the Sleeping Giant manager later. Kid might have a job.
He says,
I
"Okay."
don't want to employ him here.
He says, "This is a family business. As much as I like the kid, I don't know that if I could trust him to do what I'd need him to do here." And you guys get that this kid kind of had he's a rapscallion, right? He's not a straight-up criminal, but he's a mischievous teenager, right? So, yeah, he's probably not going to be trusted enough to work at the inn. But at a place like the Sleeping Giant, where there's a lot of lowlifes, yeah.
Less than reputable.
Where that guy would probably expect someone else working there to try to steal stuff, that's different. So yeah, Cornace runs off. You guys kind of have a short conversation with the innkeeper, and then Cornace comes running back in, and he's like, "I almost forgot. Can we go talk up in the room for a second?" And he like looks around and gives you a conspiratorial wink, you know.
Like trying to be conspicuous, but is blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go up to the room, and he said, "I heard from a friend of mine that the manor, there's another way. There's another way in." And he's like whispering and getting real close to you guys, right? And let's see, where's this kid's name? Yeah, my buddy Quilleen. He's a farmer's son who lives out east of town. He said that there is a secret way that he found into the manor, and that he noticed some of these red brand going in and out. I found it out when I was spying on him. And he draws a little map for you. Now, it's super crude, right? But it's enough to show you that there is there's a side entrance that'll take you to the cellar of the manor. So instead of coming straight in through the front, which is probably going to be the most heavily guarded, there's a way that you can come in from the side.
Awesome.
And he's, super excited about it. And once he's done telling you guys, he's like, "Okay, I'm going to go." And then he kind of stops and he turns and he's like, "If you guys could get me a bow and a quiver, that would be great." And then he runs away.
Like, thanks. You did good, kid. We'll look out for it.
All right. So I am going to tell you guys, we only got a half hour left, so you guys can head there, but I don't want to get started. But if you guys don't go straight to this manor, right, there's probably going to be consequences. Not because the guys know that you guys are the ones that killed their men, right?
But yeah, kind of the same thing.
But there's men, that didn't show up, right? And if they come into the town, they're going to find out pretty quick what happened, right?
Yeah. I guess on the way over then, I have a quick chat with Voss saying, I'm asking if we could train the boy later.
He's, I think I could do that. And he kind of looks at the bartender and he's like, I think I could use an assistant. And then he kind of gives you a wink, right? So yeah, Voss will definitely, he will work with the boy. Now, you guys, you're not quite sure what class he is going to be, right? He has definitely gained a level, okay, I will tell you that. He's at least level 1. He's not level 0 like most commoners would be. But one of the things I'm kind of doing is, depending on what actions you guys take, that's going to decide what class he ends up picking, right?
I can see 3 choices right now: either fighter, rogue, or ranger.
Yeah, he was asking for a bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Now that would be kind of natural too.
He's already a thief, so maybe a rogue.
Okay. So, are you guys gonna head towards the manor then?
I have one weird question. Yeah, I will. I have one weird question beforehand, just because I kept looking at it. I wrote it down and it stuck with me. With the eye monster that they were feeding corpses. Can I get like some meat or something from the town first, in case we run into it?
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
It's like a weird thought. I kept looking at it on my note cards. Maybe I should get
It's
some
like
meat.
we're gonna go slaughter a bunch of people. Do we really need to bring meat?
Well, you guys don't know when you'll run into it, though, right?
Yeah, a little
Sure.
If, when, or whatever.
Hit
It's
anybody
just
yet.
one of those things that I wrote down and kept looking at. I was like, oh yeah, the thing.
Yeah.
And on our way, I better stop and tell Soldar.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you find Sildar. He's at the Townmaster's Hall, and when you guys come in, he's actually in a heated discussion with the Townmaster, Harbin, and you guys see Sildar in his full, like, he has bought chainmail now, right? And he has a sword and a shield, a bow slung on his back. This is the first you guys are really seeing him kind of decked out, right? And as you guys are walking in, he's hands on a table, leaning towards Harbin, and he's like, "Listen here, you fat, stupid fuck. You will do what I say." And you see Harbin kind of like, and he's like, "You're not going to go running to tell them they're coming. You shut up and sit down." And as he says that, he kind of leans forward, and Harbin goes, "Ugh!" And he falls into a chair that was right behind him. And you guys open the door, or kind of start walking into the room that they're in. And Sildar turns and looks, and he goes, "Ah, speak of the devil." And he says, "I heard that you gentlemen are going to go finish taking out this threat." He says, "I'd offer my sword, but I actually think it'd be better for me to be here in case things go bad. But if you'd like me to come..." Yeah.
Especially for hearing with a conversation where he's yelling about the dude trying to tell him, "Yeah, it's probably better if you keep him in check."
Yeah.
Says, yeah, some people don't know any better. And
we'll tell him. You and Sildar and Voss set up what defenses you can in case something happens.
Says Voss. Oh yes, I've heard of him. And he says, "Yeah, we'll help out. I'll organize a resistance if I have to, but I don't think we will. And actually, Harbin here, and he, like, elbows him. He's like, has decided to offer you a reward in case you do return. And Harbin's like, whatever do you? And he elbows him again. It's like 100 gold if you come back with Glassstaff's staff.
That's
Make
the
it
idea.
200
Okay.
with the body.
He's the only one who's running anything. Yeah.
Yeah. He says,
he's target numero uno.
when you guys kind of say 200, Harbin starts losing it, right? His face turns beet red, and he's like, oh, Father, I can't believe it. And Hildar elbows him again, or Sildar elbows him again. And he's like, 100's all this town's going to be able to spare, boys.
That's fine. I'm just messing with you.
It was just to see him sweat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you guys see Harbin, he's like pouting now, you know, just, stupid motherfucker. And Sildar kind of leads you guys away, and he's like, he's actually a good man. He's just a coward. And, he says, but I figured he might do something stupid. And so I decided to take matters into my own hands. And then you guys hear, hey! And you look over, and in a small cell, barred up, it's Thordak.
Hey, buddy.
It's like, you guys, can you put in a good word for me? I do all this help, and I still end up locking it in the cell. What is with this?
You know what, Thordak? You could go free if you help protect the city.
He goes, yeah, I could do that. He said, give me a bow. I'm not running up on anybody anymore. I saw what happened with you guys. So Sildar is like, if we get word that things go bad for you guys, we will enlist your friend here. And Thordak's like, yeah, I want to help. Just let me out, maybe.
We'll see if you're needed for community service here in a little bit.
Yeah. And he's like, community service. I like it the way you think. So yeah, Sildar kind of chuckles, and he's like, here, something I owe you. And he gives you guys 30 gold. This is for rescuing him and bringing him back to the town. So he's like, I've been able to get messages out to the Lord's Alliance, and they sent me some funds and gear to replace what I had lost. He's like, I know you boys, adventurers always need money.
I'll add it to our pool.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
to the mile.
In case anyone needs to know, we are at 173 gold in our pile.
Okay,
Not
yeah,
a bad pile.
that's getting pretty
Yeah.
substantial.
I'll take 13 of that gold just to make it even numbers.
Yeah, it's for accounting reasons.
Yeah.
I'll just say I have a good hold on it, thanks.
Okay. All right. So, is there anything else?
I was at 6. That's why.
Oh. Is there anything else you guys want to do before heading to Tressendar Manor?
Just get like I don't even know how if it'd be convenient or practical to carry, but like a little thing of meat or something.
Okay. Yeah, you could buy like a half cask, right? So it'd be like a small barrel. And be able
Actually,
to take
that gives me an idea. The Red Hoods the Red Brands are all brutes and ruffians, you said.
Mm-hmm.
What if we happen to leave 2 large barrels of whiskey in front of the gate?
Yeah.
It might give us an edge when all of them are drunk.
This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very true.
I mean, that sounds something like we may as well try it. I mean, we're about to walk in and murder everyone. We may as well try it.
Yeah.
Might as
Yeah.
well make their last moments on Earth pleasurable.
Okay, so you guys stop and think, and you remember that the shed you broke into behind
yeah,
that's what I was
the
thinking.
door off
Giant,
of.
yeah,
Um,
had several
I was
barrels of whiskey.
I was thinking, is there a way for us to like not buy, but at least borrow some of the Mastercraft equipment from either the Lion Shield or from Smithy?
I don't think like renting adventuring gear is something they're really gonna go for. But you do have an inn with Lenine, right? So if you guys want to send Azrael to talk to her, I will let you roll a persuasion check, but it's going to be with disadvantage. Because even though she really likes you, she's still a merchant, and, doesn't want to lose her
Adventurers
gear.
do come and go.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
Either way, tell her about what could happen. That way she's prepared.
Yeah, I guess. Do I take all the gold then, just in case?
Well, I'd kind of
yeah, I
assume
guess-
you guys all go together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
That, or we were going to go pillage the shed while he was doing that.
Yeah. Why don't two of us go to her and the other two go to the shed?
Okay.
That way it'll happen quicker and we can hurry up and attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Waste less time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So you said persuasion,
Yep, persuasion with disadvantage.
but if I use my inspiration, it would that just
It would just make it a normal roll.
All right. So let's just go ahead and make it a normal roll then.
Okay.
Please be high. Please be high. Please be high.
Oh.
Not this time.
Okay. So
She did look like she had good business sense. She's probably like,
yeah.
Nah.
She's like, darling, aren't you cute? No.
You just have to walk out the door with my most expensive shit.
Yeah, she's like, you have been very pleasant to make an acquaintance with, but there are some things where business sense has to come first, darling.
what do you call it? Swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's like I think we're gonna need another conversation, like last night, depending how things end.
Mm-hmm. She says, you come back after what I hear you're going to be doing today. We can have as long of a conversation as you would like. She says, but, just to help, and she gives you another minor healing potion. She says, I do want you to come back.
So I'm at 2 each, right? I'm at 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm trying to be somewhat generous with the healing potions because you guys do not have a healer. So
Yeah.
that kind of
We are
changes the
brute force
game a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna punch and cut everything to death.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, after that, you guys go to the shed. It has been shut and boarded up since last night. So they didn't lock it. They put a board across the door and nailed it in place. So you guys, all right, we're going to retcon things a little bit because you guys already talked to Vost, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say when you guys talk to Vost, explain to him that you want him to train Cornaith. He says that he could use an assistant. We'll say you guys have already checked that shed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you come inside, and the bartender, who I'm going to have to come up with a name, he's like, I re-shut up that shed. It's not mine, but it's stuff stolen by these scoundrels. So if you guys want to, he will come out with you and pry that board off and let you take 2 barrels of whiskey because, like you
we're
said,
gonna repurpose some of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not his. It's like stuff that they were storing.
Mm-hmm.
That's either too big or bulky or burdensome to carry to the manor. Because the manor, the pathway's all uphill, you know, so trying to carry whiskey barrels up there would be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, they won't need it after today.
All right, so yeah, he gives you guys, now whiskey barrels aren't like mead or ale barrels that are big 50-gallon things, right? Whiskey barrels are like 10 gallons, right? So they're still big and bulky, but they're not like a wine cask or something like that.
I'll get one, Azrael, get the other.
I'm gonna say this is what we have our big strength characters for. Our big boys. I'll get after it.
All right, so is there anything else you guys want to prepare before going?
Not unless y'all have something. That's all I could think of. Even like my random thoughts for food.
Maybe open one of those crates that was locked, just see what's inside.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay, yeah. It is like mostly rations, right? So food that keeps without spoiling quickly. But there are some, it looks like daggers, like there's a bunch of daggers in one crate. It looks like they're just gathering up anything that would be useful to this gang of ruffians and putting them in there. It doesn't look like there's anything like expensive or nice, because anything like that they'd probably just take straight to the manor. But it's stuff that they were gathering that would be too big of a pain in the ass to carry up there.
Okay. It's just that, right? Maybe get Kevin, the guy, and go.
Yeah, I think it's about game time.
All right. So yeah, you guys, you leave town. As soon as you guys are kind of out of town, right? Because the road to the manor is still part of the town, but it's just not part of the town that's populated right now. But as soon as you're far enough away from other people, Kevin and his friends come rolling up to you guys. And they almost seem like they know that something's going on, right? And Javin, are you carrying that meat?
Yes.
Okay. They're suddenly very friendly to you.
They're very suddenly sniffing the cat.
Yeah. But
Keeps forgetting, and he's like, "Meow."
yeah. They seem like they've been doing okay. You know, they're wolves. They're fine.
Yeah.
But they do seem excited to see you guys, and they kind of fall in with you. As you guys approach this manor, it's almost more of a castle than a house, right? It's mostly stone. It's on a low hillside surrounded by woods and thickets. There's plants out front that you can tell used to be like pruned hedges and bushes. There's almost like a topiary garden to the east of it, but it's all overgrown and gone wild and crazy. There's vines and weeds, and you know it hasn't been taken care of in some time. The upper floor, the roof has caved in, and it looks like even parts of the second floor, right, so the ceiling for the first floor, have caved in as well. So most of the manor itself is just dilapidated and basically destroyed. But you do see that there is a pathway that you can tell has been used some that goes down to the cellar. and that would be what you would assume is the main entrance that these people are using, right? But there is also another entrance that's much smaller. You can't find any evidence that it's been used recently, but it's essentially like a some kind of a chute. Like maybe they would, maybe it's just an escape hatch from the cellar, but its entrance is behind a bush, so it's well hidden, and that's what Cornaith ended up telling you guys about. So I think we're just going to end it right here, right? This is a good spot.
Time to end it.
Yeah,
Good spot to stop.
Yeah.
So, somebody write a note that you guys have 2 whiskey barrels you're thinking of using as bait or a distraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we will pick up here in 2 weeks. And guys, I want to say, I've been playing a lot recently and running more and more games, and this is seriously the most fun. I have so much fun with this campaign. So I really want to thank you guys both for continuing to show up, which is something I have a lot of trouble with players sometimes.
We were actually talking about that when we came
Yeah.
back. We're like, what are you guys talking about? We were just talking about how it's hard to find groups that get together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, and lately I've had a ton of people tagging me in comments with people that are looking for games. But I tell you what, the wife's getting ready to kill me already with the amount that I'm doing. So, as much as I would love to
play
pick up
too.
more.
We'll accept her if she plays.
Yeah, and I've told her that, I don't know how many times, but she's always like, oh, I don't know what to say or what to come up with. I'm like,
don't either. We're kind of
yeah.
new, but
I'm like, these guys are all new. Like, yeah, but no, she doesn't. She doesn't want to. Plus, the kids have activities. Like, they actually just left recently. My 2 oldest girls have music lessons today, so she's taking them to that. So it'd be harder for me to schedule around if she was in as well.
True.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys, you're gonna. This next time is gonna be a for real dungeon crawl.
Oh yeah.
You guys, had that small one at the beginning, but this is for real. Like, this might actually take more than one session to get through
This
this
actually might
dungeon.
kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
that's
thinking.
fine. That's why we brought all these extra maybe
Yep.
ways out of it, like the whiskey barrels and the dogs. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still got my stone endurance. I'm good.
So yeah, it ought to be a really good time. The map is awesome for this next part too. One of the things I love about doing these modules is they come with these pre-made maps that are just awesome. So yeah, it ought to be a real good time. And once you guys get through this, you'll all be level 3. So if you haven't looked into subclasses yet, it would be a good time to do it because you will get to pick what subclass you guys are going when you go level 3.
I haven't. Where would you look at those?
One of the
Just
things,
Google it.
if you're,
we go over to the
yeah.
the icon.
the compendium,
Okay.
yeah. And then if you look up your class, like for monk, oh, you have to actually go into the class's description. Creating a monk. God, you gotta scroll down a ways because you get a bunch of stuff at level 2.
Yeah, it's like near the bottom of it.
Yeah, so monostatic tradition is what they call it for monks. The 3 you can pick from is Way of the Open Hand, which is kind of basic, but it's all about, straight up martial arts, right? Way of the Shadow, which has some really cool abilities later, and it kind of allows you to do a little bit of like spells and stuff. And Way of the 4 Elements, which is a lot more about magic abilities than like straight up hand-to-hand combat.
I think he might have. I'm not just sure. I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at the barbarian, but I think he might have a few more subclasses than that.
Yeah, no,
'Cause
there's
you
a
have,
ton. Okay, but I don't own all of that stuff. So I'm gonna kind of limit you guys to stuff that I actually own that you can put on here, because otherwise it's gonna make it a huge pain in the ass to make your character sheet, right? So I own.
Well,
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say because I'm looking at them and I see Sorko's, Tasha's, Xanthar's.
Yeah,
I see that on here.
Yeah, it shows all that, but I don't own it. Like, I don't own Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I think I have the Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide. Let me look. No. So, see, the thing is, if you click those, it's going to take you to a thing that says, hey, you can buy this. So, if anybody wants to buy stuff, and then you can share it, I do own...
I want to say you have the...
I own Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Yeah. So, like, you guys be able to pick stuff from Xanathar's. I also own Guide to Wildmount, which I don't think it has any subclasses in it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
And a few others. So, if you guys have questions about subclasses or anything, you know, get a hold of me, and I'll look into it. But generally, what I'd probably like you guys to do, if we can, is stick to the stuff that I do own already. So let me look what all books I have available, because I have some on here, and I have some on... I want to get the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, I'll tell you that.
I guess if anything, put them in the chat. I don't know if to save the chat though.
Yeah. One sec here.
I think I own quite a few of the actual books, but on D&D Beyond, I think I own them all.
Do you?
I think so.
I just don't have physical copies. I just don't have like the two new. I don't have the Witchlight or the newest one that's coming out either.
Okay. Well, one of the things that you could do then is I could make a campaign on D&D Beyond and invite you guys, and then you can do content sharing. Now, you can only do that so many times, and I don't know what the rules and restrictions and stuff is, because I haven't done any of it. And then that would allow anybody to look up anything that you have. I know that because that's what we did for my one-shot, because I didn't own all the stuff. Okay, so I, on here, have the Player's Handbook, Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, Volo's Guide to Monsters, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, and that's it. It looks like. I thought I had more than that, but that's all that's showing up.
I'm looking on D&D Beyond. I don't see any way to share, though.
Yeah, it's something with you have to join a campaign and then have it share it. So here, let me look up my D&D Beyond, which I have not messed with at all.
Yeah, I haven't messed with mine really. Mine is to make a bunch of characters.
Yeah, when I was playing my one shot, La Top Hat and one of my other players had over 200 characters made. And I'm like, are you freaking serious? Like, that is way too much.
I have 10. Let's see. I know I got the Player's Handbook. I know I got Tasha, Xanthar's, Elemental Evil Players, Sword Coast, Volo's, Curse of Strahd, Guidemaster's Guide to Ravenica,
Man, yeah,
Lost
you got a bunch.
Laboratory of Kowalish, Mythic Odysseus of Theros, and Frozen Sick.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a campaign. I'm not going to bother writing in a description for it yet. View campaign. There's a way to share it I need to look at. View campaign. There it is. Copy link. Okay, I'm going to share this in Discord. So if you click that, it'll take you to this campaign that I just began, and it'll let you make characters there. Now, if you do that and you pick a subclass that I don't have in Roll20, you have to download this other app that lets you, when you click on something in D&D Beyond, it rolls it in Roll20. Now, again, I'm not going to be a whole lot of help with that because I've never done it.
Okay.
And I don't exactly know how to do content sharing either because I don't own any content. So it doesn't even come up on mine to be able to do that.
That's fine with me. I'll probably just pick one of the ones you have on there. Make it easy.
Oh yeah, me too.
So yeah, with yours specifically, Nick, there is a whole bunch of subclasses that I have because of having Xanathar's Guide to Everything. But I don't know everybody else's. I don't honestly even pay attention to what's in what book anymore because it's all digital. It all just kind of melds together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought Xanathar's Guide to Everything because that has, whatchamacallit, Artificers in it. I think it's that one anyway.
Yeah.
Well, let's show. I mean,
Either Xanathar has no. Xanathar doesn't have it. It's what's it called? I know Tasha's has it. Eberron has it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have Eberron.
Yeah, I need to buy.
it'll probably be one of those things that'll show, like when we level up, like how it made us pick last time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming I'll just look at a bunch of them then.
Okay. Yeah, I need to buy Tasha's Cauldron because it has the Ranger update in it that makes Rangers a lot better. Rangers, the two subclasses that they have initially in the player's handbook are pretty weak. Now,
So they're always made fun of.
yeah. Well, the thing about Rangers that a lot of people don't use them correctly is they're supposed to be all about exploration, right? So if you're doing a campaign that doesn't have any exploration in it, then yeah, your Ranger is not going to be that great because they're specifically designed for exploration. But if you're doing a campaign that's heavily about exploration, then yeah, your Ranger will be a badass. He'll be super duper useful. So, anyway, all right, guys, I got to get going. I got to go help my boy with homework before the wife gets home and screams at me. So,
I'll probably just mess around D&D Beyond for the time being then.
okay. Okay, yeah, you guys look into it. If you have any questions, get a hold of me. I'll help you out. But it won't be until after the next session, at least, depending on how far you guys get before you'll be level 3. I just want you to look into it ahead of time. That way, you're not kind of caught off guard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can Google it and kind of read up on them. When I did, there was like D&D Beyond. It's like, oh, here's all your subclasses.
Way of the Shadow for monks is my personal favorite, but it's because I'm evil. In all my fantasy games, I'm evil. So
You mentioned that when I was looking at it. It's kind of like, it almost feels like a rogue.
yeah, it's pretty close. One of the cool things about it, though, is if you're in dim light or darkness, you can teleport up to 60 feet to another area of dim light or darkness as a bonus action, right? And then your next attack is made at advantage. So it's super cool because it's like you teleport in, and then you just punch the shit out of somebody, and then you teleport back out.
You go like full ninja. It's like a ninja monk.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's pretty cool. Way of the Four Elements gets a lot of crap. People say it's not a very good class because it's kind of like trying to make a fist wizard, right?
Yeah.
And you don't have the proper ability scores to be that good at magic, right? But one of the cool things it does is it gives you like Avatar: The Last Airbender feel, right? Like you could pick air, and then you could punch someone from like 10 feet away, and it's like this jet of air punches them. Or if you pick water, you can punch someone from 10 feet away, and it pulls them towards you. If you pick fire, you can punch someone at range, and it does extra fire damage. Like, there's a bunch of cool stuff. You don't have to pick the spells, but it costs a lot of key points to use it all. So.
Yeah, that's fine. It's one of those things I have to Google and look into before.
Yeah.
And, you know, I've got time now, knowing it'd probably be at least 2.
Yep. So, guys, 2 weeks, same bat time, same bat channel. I did okay with scheduling the last one, so I'll have to get this one scheduled too. And like I said, you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, man, get a hold of me.
Okay. All right. Well, we will talk to you guys next time. Have a good.
Talk to you guys. Thank you.
We'll see you on
All right. See ya.
See you guys.
See you guys.